Especially as it comes in, or it technically comes in like a ranked format, but it's not really ranked, is it? You don't really lose much when you actually lose. So am I gonna nuke Soldier? I don't know, because I mean, even just going off the previous updates, right? Where do we have it? Overwatch announcements. Like, they've already nerfed him. Only once, but like this patch has come out since. This was a couple days ago, 4 days ago, the 15th. What else have we had? Oh, skins and stuff. This was a big one. Was this the one that did it? Soldier? No, this one's been out as well, and Soldier wasn't touching this at all. That was the 9th. And then there was another one. This is the one. Soldier got nerfed here. That was the 2nd of May. So it looks like they're going on a weekly basis. So 2nd, 9th, 15th, end of this week. I would expect another patch, unless they do it in the mid-season patch. But considering it doesn't look like they're waiting for updates for, you know, balance changes and bits and pieces, or at least from the stadium side, it might be alright. We'll see. Soldier does feel strong though. Definitely, 100%. We're going to be trying out a few new builds today. As long as my internet lasts, because it's stormy outside, and if that randomly, you know, kicks power out, we might be screwed. Employed person finishes the battle pass. Huzzah. Right. Awesome. We have 40 points ready for the next mythic purchase. 20 of which will likely be going on Juno's other color scheme, which will be coming out with the mid-season update. Will be here. The most played by far? Yeah, I definitely feel like there's a Soldier everywhere. 100%. Just made a gamble with my future and won. Go on. Tell us all about it. Instead of the actual problem builds. Well, this is the thing. They can only really go off stats and feedback, right? And if some people are saying, oh, this Junker Queen build is OP and impressive and I hate playing against it, but there are only a few people saying that. Meanwhile, the statistics are showing that literally everyone is playing Soldier and many people are winning with Soldier. Well, statistically, Soldier is probably more of an issue, right? Also, hey, how are things? I got not much sleep last night, I'm not gonna lie. I woke up at 2:45 in the morning because there was a storm way off, and you know, the first bits of thunder were coming in, and that kind of woke us up. So I ended up getting up, going for piss, as you do, getting a quick drink because I was thirsty, and then just sitting on the edge of the bed, window open, just watching the storm for a little bit. Ended up going back to sleep, thinking, oh, storm's like 10 something kilometers off yet. It'll be here soon. Woke up about 5 a.m. with storm, and it was way closer, way louder, lots of rain, pissing it down, thunder and lightning. And that was just a case of, yeah, you just get woken up every like 10 minutes by like a larger one, and then you spend 5 minutes trying to sleep, and then you wake up 10 minutes later. So that was cool. That was fun. We love that. But you know, other than that, like I was able to work this morning anyway, which is good. We like that. Basically, you know that time you almost died? Not sure you've mentioned it. I did once or twice. Had a bit of evidence he was given after you gave him the last slot. Also used the bad chesty cough I have, and the being up almost 30 hours being looked to get a final week's extension. Wait, hang on. You had one bit of evidence you was given after you gave him the last slot. Okay. Well, for like, you know, slapping them with some kind of legal action. Also used the bad chesty cough you have, and the being up almost 30 hours being up look to get final week's extension. Oh, you've got another week's extension for your dissertation. He was not finishing it correctly and was going to fail. Oh, evidence by the hospital. They gave you evidence that they almost killed you, and then you could give that to the school to say, bruh, I almost died, come on, give me a break. And they have given you a break. That's good news. Don't waste the break. Don't waste it. Okay. So have you kind of just like managed to get double, triple extensions? Okay, so you've kind of acted as if it's like two separate things, even though it's technically the same. Good. 4 times the usual. I mean, like, come on. That you almost fucking died. I don't think that's too bad, right? I don't think that's too bad. 4 times the normal extension. Having spent, you know, over a week in hospital, almost dying, having to go back multiple times. Playing into it hard at the desk. I'm not surprised. Oh, it reminds me, like, this weekend, it was really busy, but on Saturday morning, I ended up getting Mrs. Mo's brother come around because he needed an oil change on his car. And he is fed up of using the local garage, the one closest to him. The dude is getting way too old to be doing it. He just doesn't give a shit anymore. We tried phoning him up literally for like a tire repair. We had a puncture in the tire. We're like, I have the wheel. It is not even on the vehicle. All I have to do is take it here, you repair it, and I leave with it. It's going to be like a 5-minute job, 10-minute job tops, right? And he was asking my name, who I was, to try and figure out whether, you know, he was going to do it. And then he's like, oh, yeah, like if you drop it off to me today, I could maybe do it next week. It's like, I need to use the tire. I need to use the wheel on my vehicle. I need to go places. So, I was like, oh, yeah, I'll do that. Meanwhile, I phoned up a different garage, which was actually closer to me. It's just like not somewhere I've been before. Phoned them up and I was like, oh, yeah, like, I know it's... This was like a Friday just before lunch as well. It was like 11:45, right? And they close at 12. And I phoned them up. I was like, oh, yeah, like, I know it's really close. But, like, if I drop it off now, can you do it in the afternoon? And I'll come back later on at the end of the day and pick it up. And then we have the car for the next day, right? And they're like, oh, no, just bring it over. We'll do it now. So they ended up finishing like 5 minutes late for their lunch break because they just wanted to help me out. It was like 10 euros. So I'm like, oh yeah, no, bring it along. It'll be good. So yeah, needless to say, this other dude, he must be in his fucking 70s or something, late 60s. I don't think he gives a shit anymore. I just don't think he cares. Which, like, I can understand at some point, but I mean, bruh, like, you're trying to fix people's cars. They need to kind of be working. And like every time someone takes something there, or someone I hear about taking a car there, it's always just like, oh, he did this, but like he forgot to do that, or he did this, but he didn't have time for that, or he did this, but then he broke one of the bits of plastic on my car. It's like, and when you phone him up to try and get some information or to try and get something done, it just feels like you're pissing him off, right? And it's like, at the end of the day, you're a business. You're earning money. This is your job. Like, I'm sorry I'm pissing you off. I just want a car that works. I don't have all the tools and equipment you do. You know? So, anyway, brother-in-law, he was asking me whether I could do it. I was like, yeah, like, I can do all of it. So, we had a look online. And apparently, like, to get an oil change and a couple filters nowadays, it's like 200 and something euros. I was like, what? 200 euros for an oil change? So we ended up having a look online. I think the total for oil filter, a new ring for compression ring, we did new air filter, we did new interior filter. I think all of that came to 80 euros. And we spent like 2 hours on Saturday morning doing it. So, yeah. But it makes me laugh because going back to what you were saying, Dixie, about, you know, doing the nice soft voice. the brother-in-law can be a bit of a hot-headed one. He gets angry very quickly, and sometimes not in a good way. But when he turned up for his oil change, yeah, he had the soft voice on. He turned up and he was like asking Mrs. Mose, "Oh, do you want me to take my shoes off to come into the house?" And it's like, "Oh, would you mind doing me a coffee?" And it's like, yeah, you're being really nice because you want us to do this, don't you?" It's just funny. It's funny to think about. Like, he probably thinks, "Oh, like I'm manipulating people and I'm getting free shit." It's like, we're just like trying to help out family. It's like, we know. We know. Like, nothing has gone over our heads. Like, we notice. Hey, Beans. Papa John's near me started doing the punch card thing again. An employee at the desk punched mine 5 times yesterday. I hope you high-fived that man. I hope you high-fived that dude. You actually feel like death? How long were you up last night, though, trying to get this shit done? How long were you up? We got a new water bottle, chat. It's not peach. Wow, that's bright. It's not peach. That's just a label. That was what was in it before. I got my regular juice in here. Right, should we have a look? There is at least one build that I want to try out, which we already have. Other builds we might be able to have a look at. Okay, so item ability. For soldier hovering over, you can choose over the blue 20 ability power if needed. Okay, so what do we have here? This is all the healing stuff, right? You love Peach? I'm not a big fan of Peach. It was just like what was in there. It was Mrs. Mo having it. Okay, so Amy somehow managed to get 105 ability power. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. I remember now. We had a quick look at this the other day. I spam that spell from 2 p.m. yesterday, only left 10 minutes ago. 2 p.m. yesterday. 2 p.m. your time. So 23 hours. What? Did you sleep as well? Bruh. Recently spot from Chain Gun. Man on the Run. Oh, Man on the Run. Oh my god, I cannot fucking read. The Chain Gun aimbot visor with a rocket jump ability is basically identical otherwise. Yeah, the supervisor one. I honestly think Chain Gun and Man on the Run to Chain Gun aimbot visor. Yeah, I see what you mean, because the Man on the Run and Chain Gun kind of combines together, but the amount of time that you actually get to use that much power are few and far between. Whereas the amount of times you get to use Supervisor is like every time you have your Helix rockets. Which makes it... It depends on your aim. If you've got cracked aim, Supervisor probably just isn't worth it. Like, at all. I do not have cracked aim, so it's probably worth it for me. This is a very different build, though. This is... Are these pictures all the same? It's just 2 pictures. Hang on. Oh, this is in another post. Okay, what is this? What are we looking at here? Wait, this is Reinhardt shit. What? Okay, well, it's basically everything to do with healing, right? We have back off, hunker down, frontliners, and on me. Back off. Enemies within your biotic field take damage equal to 100% of its healing output. Hunker down. When a Helix rocket deals damage, create a biotic field with 70% reduced duration at your position. Frontliners, analyzing range of a biotic field when it spawns, gain overhealth, and on me moves with you. Now, I think last time we discussed this, we were saying forget about the on me one, go for double Helix instead. Because when Helix rocket deals damage, create a biotic field with 70% reduced duration, it creates 2 biotic fields. Now, you get less duration, but that duration is being buffed by ability power, right? You can jump 50 feet in the air. You always have good positioning. That is true. That is true. Do you know which part of Cyberpunk they removed the free Mantis Blades and Mono? I have no idea. No idea. I haven't played it in a long time. I've actually re-downloaded it. I went through a bunch of mods yesterday. I need to find more mods though. I want to get like the game super modded up and then go through it again. Right, which one would we want to start off with though? Helix Rocket is going to be 3 points. Just extra stuff, right? I feel like the back off one, if we want to start playing on point rather than being a flank character, I feel like back off is going to be the first one, right? And even then, do we want the overhealth? Yeah, no, I think we want the overhealth, don't we? Rocket has the most base damage. Yeah, I reckon we go for damaging first. Or do we? The double helix is going to help. Like a ton. Like early game, that is going to farm us points. Big points. I feel like these two are a pair here, and then back off and frontliners are a pair. Kind of. And even then, that's only if we really want to go for heals, right? Or you want to have the survivability of damage from fuel to do anything early game? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Like in some cases where you want to make the ability strong and then reduce its cooldown so you can be spamming it out, but you need to make the ability strong first. Same kind of thing here. Like we might have an ability, it might be good, but like if it's not very powerful, if it doesn't really do jack shit, then yeah. Is it even worth it? Whereas like double helix, that's going to be a really useful one. Then we go for hunker down. So whenever we do damage, so like round 3, we're already putting Bartic fuels at our feet all the time. That way we can still be on the flank, right? And then round 5, when we get this, that's when we start being on point. Oh yeah, if they have Genji. Okay, well, let's just say... Because what order did Amy have these in? Amy went for that one first. Amy went for that first. I don't know if that's a good plan. Like, I suppose if you're playing on point, it kind of depends on what first map is. If first map is a point map, like an objective one, rather than push, then that might actually help a little bit. Especially if we are buffing... Oh, I suppose we're buffing it by 10%, aren't we, initially? Like, our first freaking... Our first one is not going to be much, is it? It's really not. Our first round is going to be jack shit. This double helix, I don't know. What was it? This one? And what was that? Was that one of these? When you damage yourself with Helix Rocket, it knocks you back 200% further. Well, let's try. Nah, I don't think you go any higher. Never run double helix on weapon power builds like my rocket jump visor build. Right. I reckon we could just jump into a match. We kind of know what we're going for, right? We're going for ability power and we're going for healing stuff. 13 minutes. Look at that shit. This is why I don't play this mode as much. I'd play more. I want to play support. But There's no fucking time for it. If I was to play support, we're gonna get like 3 games today, 4 games. If I play DPS, like that can be 6, 7 games. You can almost double the amount of matches you're playing. It's crazy. Oh dear. And they want to add more queues into this. Why are there so many supports? I don't know if it's so many supports or a lack of everyone else. That's the thing. Is it so many supports, or is it DPS and tank are just playing other DPS and tank things? Like 5v5 or 6v6, right? There's a problem. We have so many queues now. I definitely feel like Stadium can have a place though. I feel like if we had Stadium, if we had Quick Play, if we had Ranked, and then Arcade. But I feel like Mystery Heroes could just be like an arcade mode. Remove one of the arcade things for Mystery Heroes, right? And then quite honestly, well, 5v5 and 6v6 could probably coexist at the same time. I definitely feel like, oh, get rid of open queue. Just have either 5v5 as a role queue or 6v6 is just open queue. Right? Right, what do we have? We're on control. We could go for that. An enemy does have a Genji. Fuck it, let's try it. It's gonna be first attempt. Ability, power. Do we want anything else? Quick melee damage heals for 25 life. While on objective, restore 8 life every 1 second. I feel like that could be a decent one as well. And then maybe weapon lifesteal. Something like that. That's going to give us way more ability to just survive. And then our thing is our power. Enemies take damage equal to 100% of his healing output. That's not really going to do much for now, but it's the kind of thing that might help. If we get a kill from it, like first round, this would be funny. All right, we ready? The aim is build attempt number 1. I think Amy was looking into getting a bunch of those PC parts, by the way. The ones that we ended up suggesting, or the ones I ended up suggesting. I ended up taking the suggested build that she had got and kind of like just nerfing it down a little bit. Oh, we can't really do much here, can we? As long as we stay on this objective, we're getting like that extra healing though. Oh, get him. Well, we're doing damage. We're not necessarily actually getting anyone, but... Oh, no. I had to reload. Got one. Right. Does it Moira? Oh, yeah, no. I'm not going to be running into the enemy team at all. Like, we might get, you know, some people on point. Oh, I missed the Helix rocket. Oh, bye. Puts in anti-heal from orbs. Gotcha. Yeah, and if we're getting multiple heals, and that's like what we're counting on. This is why I like lifesteal as well, especially on a DPS character. Because you're meant to be doing DPS, right? So as long as you are doing DPS, you have that additional survivability. Right. Don't die, don't die, don't die. No! No, we died. Oh, I got a good amount of damage in there, though. There we go. Okay, nice. Got a power off. Getting yourself a triple cheat. Fuck you. Fuck you. Give me one. Bring enough for chat. You had a dumbass tank 76 run into enemy team doing his build with me on and just dying off cooldown. Oh, really? Dying off cooldown's not great, is it? Right, what do we have here? We have some points. We can already get that. And if we get rid of that, that's an extra 1,000, but we don't need it, do we? 40%. 40% ability power, and we get additional duration to this. Is that wider as well? It feels wider to me. But it's still inted. Yeah, sometimes it's like, why do I even bother, right? Why do I even bother? 20% wider. Oh, is that the thing we just picked up? No. How does that stack? Is that just a done on ability power? More ability power is wider? Different one. Yeah, no, I think there is a perk for that. I don't have it though. That's probably a purple one. Right. Let's see if we can help. We get dived by the Genji. I would not be surprised. Oh, no, get him, please. Thank you. Nice. Oi. Reflected that back. Heating and radius. Nice. Oh, do I have to be on a robot? Does it count as me being on point? On objective? It must do, right? It must count as being on objective. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh my good lord, please, people. Where's our mercy? Can we get our mercy back? There we go. Help just a little bit. The more supports we have on / near point, the better. I need to be focusing on more of the freaking enemies. But you see what I mean? This is what we were saying earlier. I don't think many of these enemies have like been taking much damage from what I'm doing. Just because like I don't have my healing station. Bring it, bring it, bring it. Okay, Genji's definitely, it helps. It helps. There we go. Right. Do I not gonna flank? You missed me. Ah, she faded. Uh-oh. We're good? Ah, the wind-up time was so slow. I thought I could get that off and get the Genji before he'd get me. That's on me. I did a thing. Prefer to rocket jump away from a deflect blade? They mold so hard. I'm not surprised. Like, that's all Genjis know how to do, right? Eat, sleep, deflect, repeat. Are we just to give them off point? Alright, well, let's try something. Oh my good lord. I'm not a tank yet. I tried tanking, that didn't work. Oh, amazing gameplay. He walked into me by accident. You love to see it. Up to see it. My damage is pretty high, but I think most of that's just me shooting the Orisa, isn't it? It was likely me just like inting into the Orisa. Okay. Grump. There we go, nice. I wonder if we have the possibility to test. I'll try and keep an eye out for it. I wonder if I'm getting that extra healing. Oh no, we removed it, didn't I? I removed it. The healing while you're on objective. We took that off for ability power. Right, now. This is where we want it, right? Do we go for this first? We've got Clash. Okay, let's go for this first, and then we'll double it up. Then we'll make it like really powerful. Oh no, there you go. While on objective, restore life. We still had it. Right, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. What can we afford? Can you spend your ultimate charge? No. Bardic Field heals allies below 50%, 10% more. That has radius though, and radius is going to be pretty important. However, yeah, we're kind of tight on. We need more points really. We're on just over 20,000. Radius is king. That is noticeably bigger. I remember playing the Division, and you'd have stuff like this. You'd have like a heal pack, and there's a couple different ones you could get, different abilities for it. But yeah, when you went for radius and power, you just had this massive fucking circle. It was insane. It just gave anyone like complete freedom of movement while also being able to get the heals. It was kind of funny. That was more of a PvE orientated kind of build though, whereas this PvP. But yeah. Are we gonna die already? Mercy! And she immediately died to that as well. Why? How do I get to be the first person to point? But being the person who is shooting, and Mercy's like, oh no, I'm gonna go off and do something else. Heal someone else. Damage boost someone else. Not this guy who's actively shooting. Does he have... Yeah, he has the visor one. Have to be careful of that. I don't know what the verticality of this ability is like. There we go. Oh my good lord. Oh my good lord. Oh my good lord. Dude, Ryan, do something. Did he not have pin? Oh my god. That was horrible. I was just being chased. I had to reload. And I couldn't get away from it. I'll let Juno go front. I'd rather have extra heals up there than, you know, a little bit of extra damage. Oh, huge. Motherfuckers. My god, what is pushing me away? That's a Orisa spear, isn't it? Oh, revive? Hello? I don't think this is gonna actually help though, is it? Just healing. Oh, I forgot about that. I have to get used to that, don't I? It has to do damage though. Has to do damage. Damn. Yeah, there you go. Helix Rocket gets that down. It's trying to get used to the abilities again, and this is one thing that I almost struggle with every now and then, is like you build up this entire build, you get to the later rounds, you're like, okay, I can do this and get that ability and that modifier and bits and pieces, And you get there and it's like, oh yeah, no, we won that match and now you're starting from 0 and you don't have anything again. A bit annoying, but is what it is. We have 10% ability power. This one could be good. That gives us weapon power as well. We only have 7,000 though. Only have 7,000, so almost we kind of want to go for these, I guess. 10% attack speed or ability cooldown. That could be good. Well, again, that's only 10%, and we're not stacking into that. Let's go 10% and 5% weapon power. And then we go survival on objective again. And then we don't have any more points. Okay, cool. Well, we're going to be trying to play on point. We'll see. Hey, Fox, how you doing? 26,000. I did not do well that last round, did I? Like, as a soldier build. This is what I mean. Like, soldier builds, the good ones, are definitely the ones that give you, like, shit tons of damage. This is just kind of more of a meme build, a funny build. Definitely something worth trying every now and then for shits and giggles, but... Okay. Okay. I hate that. I hate the aimbot. Like, his aim wasn't on me, though, was it? Got him. Nice. We helped. How do I not get, like, any fucking participation in it? Oh, I suppose. I didn't, like, apply an effect to them, did I? I'll have this down for a moment. Can't tank without the overhealth. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, every time that does damage... That should be stacking, right? That's the wrong Mercy I'm aiming at. Get him. Oh, what? Oh, the Genji died. Okay, he was behind. What is he doing? We are, like, really close to the enemy team. Oh, okay, right, now we're fucked. Now we're fucked. Now we're fucked. Dude! How is that so damaging? Oh, hey, my cyclist, how you doing? Double helix you can get away with not grabbing if you have good helix aim. The point about the double helix was apparently it stacks. That's what I'm looking forward to. Literally just stacking. Survivability increase. Oh, we'll have a look. We'll have a look. Because yeah, sometimes we're missing out on it. You're right. Let's go do soldier things, shall we? How did she not die? That Mercy lived for so long? Huh? I'm sure she was gonna die. Oh, did I kill him? Did I kill our own Genji? Wait, no. Never mind. Maybe. Now we're talking. See, as soon as we start getting that damage boost in. Death by biotic field. Oh, I couldn't get there. Five weapon power? Yeah, but it's like round 4. Oh, the Mercy has 360 health. That is a thing. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just trying to buy time at that point. On point. I have 2,000 heals. Baseball, huh? Don't tell me you watch that man on TikTok, Fox. Damn. I forget what his name is. I think it's Al. Jokes with Al or something. Right, do we go for the overhealth? Allies in range of your biotic field when it spawns gain overhealth equal to when it spawns. I reckon a double helix, so we'll go for double helix. Let's get rid of the greens for now. What can we get here? We were saying survivability. I don't think there is one for biotic fields. Not there, at least. No, I think we've got all the biotic field ones. Oh, we don't have enough cash for that? Bruh. What do we have? 12.5. We could get rid of that one. And then we could get this and that. And then we're at 90%. And then we still have an extra 5 for something. We're in the middle innings and everyone's waiting to see how the match shakes out. One on objective. I feel like that one's a good one. Like, it's just 8 per 1 second, and like we're trying to be on point anyway. What man? The man that baseball that joke comes from. Just so hard to run tank 76 these days. Everyone runs anti-heal and slow. Yeah, there is that. Hey, Pastor, how you doing? Goes back into ability power. Yeah, we're on... What are we on now? We're at 90%. We're at 90%. I feel like we've got the things we need. Like the special ones. We need an extra power, but that doesn't unlock until... Another round or 2? Chase a Genji around. Well, I'm trying to get him with my Helix Rocket. Helix Rocket / heals. Bruh, I pressed on E. Thank you. Look, my E's on cooldown. It's actually on cooldown. It is actually on cooldown. That's the annoying one. Second time he's died. Yeah, Genjis are gonna hate this, aren't they? Holy shit. They are definitely gonna hate this. Every time they push me, they're just gonna be taking a reasonable amount of damage now. I definitely feel like it's better me building up the power of this first and then activating it. Unless we have that one caveat where it's, yeah, Genji's diving you. There we go. We're still getting points. We're doing things. We have to be on point though. Get him! He's one shot! Right. This is going to be a pretty quick one. What are we on? 2 and 2. It's been kind of like back and forth a little bit. Nice. Well, anyone who pushes is going to get the Helix Rocket treatment. 730 heals. Let's go! That's not bad for like Halo Princess, right? This is the annoying thing though, like when you are Payload Princess, you don't get the extra points for it. It's whatever. We win the round. Right, we have some more points. Is there anything else we can get here? Some more Helix Rocket stuff. I guess we just want to go for ability power, huh? Yeah, we're not gonna get enough. 5, 5, 5, 10. 10 or 10. We've either got ability lifesteal or weapon power. Honestly, like we're putting out the Helix Rockets pretty consistently at this point. That's 10%. Oh, we can get both. Nice. Get 100 armor. Yeah, but is that not a blue one? Even the 8% one, that's only giving me like 20 more. So what we need is this now. Getting over health. That doesn't look that big though, does it? That's what she said. Oh dear. I do not have many points. Holy shit. There's a problem. Like, if I'd left the objective there in that last match and gone off and got kills and damage and stuff, I would have way more points. But then, like, the team, like, suffers as a consequence. But now we are on, what, round 6? And I have 40,000 points, which is not a lot for Soldier. Yeah, I'm dead. 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 Balls! I didn't realize the soldier was there. I got like 3 kills there, though, didn't I? Yeah. I did a thing. I tried. I have more heals than both my supports combined. Wait, how did our Juno do 14 damage and 50 heals, bruh? Oh, I got that point. I want to watch out for the enemy soldier, if anything. Those orbs are going to be, like, slowing us down, aren't they? Oh my god. Do the thing. Ah, we're trying. They are dying. We are getting the points for it. I'm on 1,800 heals. How are you not dead, bruh? I don't feel like that was actually doing much damage to him. That was getting like heals and stuff. Right, hang on. Well, we're getting extra damage and bits and pieces in. Oh my god, I got a tank on me. Ah, I killed myself. I denied the kill. Oh no, that's funny. I don't think Ryan's got time to get there. Bruh. Okay, well, last round. How many heals do we have? We have 3,000 heals. We have almost as many heals as the enemy Moira. Okay. Well, this is best case scenario, right? Round 7. We want this, don't we? Let's get rid of everything. Let's start over. We want the 40%. We want the extra heals. We want the extra duration. We want the 20%. Those are the, like, the big ones. Now we've got 20,000 to play with. There is a 20% here. Do that. After spending your ultimate charge, gain 100 over health. That's not bad. Now we only have 9,000 though. Or we can do this. Get rid of this. Go for one of these larger ones. When you use an ability, restore 50 armor or shields over 2 seconds. That could be good. After using ability, your next pre-instance of weapon damage. That's not a huge amount. When you use abilities that heals, reduces cooldown by 5% for each unique ally it heals. That could be good. That gives us an extra 10%. And then we go for 10% here anyway. Or we can get 10% here and we can get more stuff. 5% weapon power. There we go. Enemy team kind of counters this build. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Visor is useless in this build. It's not great, is it? It's not great. It's just about like giving you 100% accuracy for a short period of time. That's all. It's not actually doing anything crazy. Because I mean, like, look at the... This is before the last round. Like, the enemies have like 400 and something health each. Yeah, it's rough. Are you gonna show your face again? Prime. Even that, even the splash damage. You get that overhealth. It does not last for long though. That overhealth. It disappears really quickly. Is there a way we can get up top without going all the way around? I don't think there is there? Alright, let's just back up. Look, we're on 600 heals. Just farming some damage at this point. Not necessarily good damage, but it's something, right? There we go. We already have visor. Oh, I like this just for the pure fact that it does that to Genji. Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. How has he got so many health? What? Oh my god, yeah, we're dead. Oh, wait, no, we're not. Team's back. I was gonna bail there. Nice. 1600 heals. That's kind of mad though. Like 1600 heals. This is definitely a wacky build, isn't it? Because honestly, you just get more like power for your shots. You just kill things way more. Like I ended on round 7 with 64,000. When you start building the builds that go for, you know, bullet power and speed, we'll try one of those now. But like you're doing like 12,000 a round, so I'd be on like 80,000 at that point, right? 85,000 even, rather than 64. So you're definitely sacrificing points to try and get this going. I'm not a huge fan of this. I mean, thing, right? Single person takes anti-heal, anti-speed, it completely shuts the build. Yeah, it's not great. Did we have this marked? Fun troll build. Yeah, there you go. That's fine. As long as we have stuff like that. As long as we have it marked. That's why I added in tags for this. So like if you're looking for a meta build or something like fun, you can filter through these. And like as we discover and as we make more, we'll just like add them to this list, right? Right. Let's try our damage build. Damage slash speed build. I did speed last time. I went like full on speed and holy shit, it slaps. It actually slaps. Like you end up getting a bunch of weapon power anyway, but this thing slapped hard. I think it stopped being stormy outside now. Alrighty. Oh dear. My back has been stiff lately. I don't know what's up with it. I think it's my fucking bed that's getting a bit on and old and needs replacing. Okay, interesting. We shall see. Right, we want chain gun for this. Absolutely chain gun. And then we want anything that does attack speed. Anything that does attack speed. Like, we got this up to, I think it was like 60% last time. It was fucking insane. In fact, as we are round 1, let's go for lifesteal as well. I feel like round 1, round 2, you kind of just want to boost up like the base stats of your character. So maybe a little bit more power, a little bit more healing for supports. Maybe if you're really ability focused, maybe a little bit power amount. You know, just boost up a little bit of everything and you'll be good. You're gonna do the supervisor rocket jump build with this too. Not in this match, but we can do one of those after. We can try that afterwards. My build really likes attack speed. I feel like just this one where this build where you are gaining more damage per shot. Okay. Oi! Wait, he died? Oh, we've got soldier flanking. Is there... Oh, we're dead. Yeah. Our Juno is getting way too interesting kills there. Instead of heals. I don't know where she went, but she went forwards. Our tank was just kind of stood there, though. That was fun. It also was chain gun too. It's just too good. Chain gun is very good, isn't it? I don't feel like it's too good to the point where it needs nerfing. But it is definitely very good. Bruh. Get this tank off me. Ah, no. Oi! Get off of me. Bro! Oh my god, I'm getting no help. Our Juno is not interested in healing right now. At all. That's not going to help. And like, that's fine in later rounds when you've built up those abilities for it. But in earlier rounds, it really just does not help. That was a team-based one. Oh my god, okay. Everyone's in there. What a way to survive divas to scare off with damage? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, there you go. But Juno gets play because she went out and did damage instead of healing. This is where I think this mode is a bit flawed. And if you to have it this competitively, it's only going to exaggerate this. People are going to play for points because points gives them more stuff to play around with, right? When you give people... Oh, here we go. We're running on 20% attack speed. When you give people more points for stuff like eliminations and bits and pieces, they're going to focus more on getting themselves more points because more points gives you more abilities. More abilities means you can get more kills and more points, and it's just like a snowball effect, right? It just keeps going, and it's kind of like a selfish thing. It's like, do I want the team to win? Then I'll sit on cart while everyone else is getting kills, everyone else is being useful, right? The whole team is functioning. But when you start putting points first, then there's definitely going to be these times where your support is just not healing you. It's just going to happen, right? It is just going to happen. Once we build up this ability a little bit more, we will be able to, like, actually just scare D.Va off with damage. Oh, she got so many heals. Nice. Yeah, you're dead. Where's that Lucio? Oh, her wall does that. Okay. Interesting. I think you can take damage up there. That's actual... Is that actual spawn doors? Actually getting that much healing back from that? I hate that you can just sit up there. Wait, no. Oh, he's so close to dead. Every time he peeks. He's jumped down now, I think. Oh no, not the fucking defense matrix. Bro, I haven't been able to do jack shit this round. I've still got 2,500 damage. Oh no. They didn't do very well. If their best was 6,000 that round, that's good for point economy. We're definitely going to start running behind if they continue that. You see what I mean? That's already 20%, right? We had that. Do we go for Helix Rocket, though? We could go for Helix Rocket here. We could forget about Man and Rung, right? Or double Helix? It's a fierce competition. Who will cave to the pressure and who will come? Fuck it. No, let's not do that because we're not... Yeah. Yep. 20 seconds left. Right, hang on. Let's just grab the visor thing. Let's go for our weapon thing. We want attack speed. The time for preparations is almost up. Okay, well, we're at 25%. I think we were at 30 just before, but we now have 50 bullets. Supervisor using an ability. Okay. Well, we'll see how this goes. We shall see. Wow, that's some speed right there. Fucking speedy as fuck. The D.Va's already there. Of course she is. Oh my good lord. Nice. 50 bullets is not bad. 50 bullets is not bad. I could live with this. I could totally live with 50 bullets. Right. Can we do something silly? Can we try and be a little bit silly? Oh, guys, careful. We're all up front. If we're all up front, it's a tactic. Yeah, I can get out quick. That goes through the wall, right? Wow, that really does not last long, does it? It's definitely hurting them. Oh my good lord. Motherfucker! Oh, I hate that worked exactly how I thought that was gonna work. I heard the Lucy, I was like, nah, don't do it, dude. Don't do it. Motherfucker. Well played. That's why you need rocket. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, was she not on point? I thought she was on point. We're doing better, though. We're doing way better. I think. Wait, was that round 3? Oh, we're still low on points. Damn, we need more points. We need these rounds to last longer, that's what. That's what we need. Right, can we get more speed? 5% attack speed. And we get ammo back. 5% attack speed. Lifesteal would be nice. Lifesteal would be nice. Because otherwise, what is that? That's 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we don't have enough for one of these purple ones, unfortunately. But what else do we want to grab here? Because normally I went for man and run, which gives us more stuff while sprinting. That's 25% attack speed. That's nice. 5% attack speed, but that's 25% sprint move speed. Helps you move around a little bit. No, I think everything's here. I think we just need to... 20% attack speed, that's what we want. 11k though. When using an ability, gain 10% move speed. That'd be a nice one. Attack speed after using ability and rocket jump. We could try that. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what we can do just by stacking purely into attack speed for now. We shall see. Eva's going to be there already. Of course, they have a Lucio. Motherfucker! I was against the wall. I hate that. You didn't even touch me! Oh, okay. The hitbox is broken. You can really start noticing stuff like that in third person, huh? In first person, it's like, it must have been closer than I thought. In third person, you see that shit. Fuck! Oh, okay. We're just like dying. How is our Juno the one with like twice the damage as everyone else? Bro! I'm not getting any help, am I? Everyone is looking at me for some reason. And I've got Juno who's, I guess, trying to get some damage in, or heals in. I feel like double Helix Rocket was almost like better value. Ah, dude, I cannot live. I'm trying to get stuff done. Oh, all the team turns up and immediately dies. Wonderful. Wait, you're not dead yet. Wait, you got nanoed as a fucking baby diva? Wait, what? They don't... What? Huh? Why are you... Oh, are you on fire? Is that why she's glowing? That was some damage. The soldier did die there. Oh, get her. Ah! I tried jumping down. Is there nano out of mech for 5 seconds? It got nerfs. It's kind of dog shit now. Okay, fair. I hadn't seen that one before. It was the first time we've seen someone pick that up. Well, let's see if I can stick with Queen. I know I'm meant to be going on flanks and shit, but... There we go. Nice. Didn't get a touch. Damn. We are not doing great in terms of points, though, are we? It's rough dying all the time. Oh, damn. Yeah, 10 seconds is massive. It's actually massive. Right, I actually kind of want double helix. I don't feel like the supervisor is helping that much. We should have gone for double helix. And then... maybe rocket explosion or something? I don't know. Get rid of both of them. We have 20% attack speed here. Let's get rid of that one. Oh, can we get rid of both of these? No, we don't have enough points, otherwise. We can get both of them. Do we go for weapon lifesteal? I think we're gonna have to, aren't we? We could go for an extra 5%, but honestly, like 5%, kind of meh. Oh, wait. No, let's do this instead. We'll go for survival one. This gives us 5% speed, a little bit more health, but it gives us more movement speed, which is pretty big. And then what was that giving us? That was giving us max ammo, which is fine. We'll go for lifesteal anyway. We're down to 42 bullets, round 50. But hey, this could work. Like with 50% attack speed, it's pretty good. But the way to look at it is basically like I'm running 50% ability, weapon power, basically. Only my... Oh, I'll do a graph. I'll do a graph. Remind me. We'll do a graph. Because this works even better than just putting it into, you know, bullet power. Yeah, you better use your freaking rockets and shit. Or DM. Oh my god. He refused to die. He went. Back up. Oh wow, okay, I cannot aim. Bro! I didn't get any kills though when I went off. Gatling gun soldier, a little bit. A little bit. I almost kind of hope we lose this one so I can build up more. I almost feel like you shouldn't have to start from like round one with like no points. Bro! Like no one's on point. No one cares. Where's my team? They all died. And you are where? Okay, you're in our spawn. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, motherfuckers. Reload! Alright, let's go forwards before they push in. This was maybe a mistake. This was definitely a mistake. Oh, okay. I shouldn't have put my ult. What were you just doing in there, though? Where was the Lucio? He must have gone off somewhere around the map. Come back just at an unfortunate timing for me. That was overtime. Rip. Damn. Well, we're at 40,000 points for 5 rounds. Not amazing. Not amazing. I'll get the graph done in a sec. Right, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. That's not actually helping as much as I thought it would be. We want more. More. We could do this. It's an extra 5% increased weapon damage for every 100 max life the target has. We are on 324. That's not really going to do much, except to the D.Va. I mean, it's going to do like 4. What is it? Up to 20%. It's 20% more damage to D.Va, but at that point we might as well just get like 20% more damage, right? Okay. I grabbed some weapon power. It's something. It will help. We basically just increased our entire build by an extra 15%, which, you know, will definitely help. But to what extent? That's what we're about to find out. Bro! Yeah, the entire team's there. Please send help. Wait, what do you mean you're so tired you can't sleep? How does that work? How does that work? Surely if you're that tired, you would just like fall asleep. No, they're coming for us. Are they? Yeah, I have to kind of count on my own heals, which is annoying. Got one. That's not who I'm aiming at! That's not who... I was aiming directly at the soldier. And my shots were going off to the fucking D.Va. I guess he was still invulnerable, though. Damn. Okay. That's not helping. I don't know where that bomb is. Definitely doing more bullets, though. Damn, I got to 99. That's not amazing. That's not huge. Not great for our team. Side effects of working nights for a few years. Yeah, that sucks. Why do we all just like randomly back up there? What happened? Bruh! How am I meant to live through that? Nah, there's no way. They're dual-queued or something. They must be grouped. There is no way the D.Va just decided to randomly turn around, follow the freaking frog into a wall. Where the fuck is he? Okay. 2 ults, but hey. If we can slow him down a bit, should at least be able to get to 99 and 99, right? Nice. That's a match. Yeah, like, let's explain the thing. So basically, there's a couple graphs, right? We split this into, into 2 or into 4. As soon as you get the, what's it called? The commando or whatever it is. It's the one that, you know, it compiles more and more damage the more you shoot. So your damage kind of goes along, and then it gets more and more and more and more and more and more. And it, like, it kind of hits a plateau where, like, you get more damage, but only up to a certain point, and then you hit that plateau. When you get weapon speed, so, like, if this is time is along the bottom, right? Right, and then DPS damage. You're doing more and more damage, but then, like, it gets to a certain point where it flatlines. When you get more speed, instead of ramping up slowly like that and going there, it ramps up much higher, and then it hits the same plateau. So basically, what you're gaining is, like, all of this section here, where all of that is now extra damage. You're already there much sooner. Once you get a little bit further on, then you start adding in more bullets to your weapon. So instead of flatlining, it goes up even more before it flatlines. And then late game, you start adding in more weapon power as well. So instead of going up like that and flatlining, you're already starting halfway up, and then you flatline at a much higher rate. If that's like the graph there. That makes sense? But, like, by going for the speed initially, you're gaining up this whole first period. And then that whole first period then becomes even higher, much sooner. So compared to the first graph, you end up going up something like that. You end up doing so much more damage, so much faster, and for so much longer. Which is really good. And then, like, this goes on and on. Whereas this one, at some point, drops to 0, where you have to reload, right? And then you get the reload, and then it starts again. That's the long story short. You don't want the long version. In fact, chat, I'm going to go run to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to hit you with some ads. I do apologize, but I must do these every now and then, or we get them mid-match. Get yourselves comfy, grab a drink, preferably not alcoholic, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. In fact, I was going to jump into another DPS one, but who do we actually want to try out next? We could try the rocket jump one. Rocket jump with visor, or we could try someone completely new. I've done a little bit of Mei. I wasn't a huge fan of Mei's like options. We could try support, but then we're gambling on whether queue times are going to be super long or not. I actually really want to try out Kiri. I think Kiri could be a really good support one, where you end up speccing into more of her healing. So you turn Kiri into heal bot, but the heals, when you do heal someone, they give them attack speed, they give them damage boost, they give them health buffs, they give them all sorts of things, all these different buffs. And what you're doing is just like you're throwing out these mini buffs to people all the time. So like you're an assist machine, which is kind of awesome. Haven't looked at Anna's ones yet. Or we could try Cass. What does Cass have? Critical hits reduce combat rolls cooldown by 2 seconds. Okay. Eliminating an enemy you've recently critically hit grants 1 max ammo for the round. Oh, damn, okay. For each ammo available, Peacekeeper's primary fire gains 1% increased damage. So if you went... okay. That's just like the mag, right? Of the available bullets in that mag. After using combat roll, Peacekeeper's next primary fire can also aim within 9 meters while under cooldown. That feels like a pretty good one. I've been done by this one quite a lot for finishing people off. When you start combat roll, leave a flashbang behind. Interesting. Combat roll takes you 50% further and deals 65 damage to enemies. That feels like a good one. Just roll with it during combat roll, prevent all incoming damage. After combat roll ends, heal 30% of your life over 3 seconds. That's huge. What the hell? Especially as a percentage. Eliminating an enemy recently damaged by flashbang grants 15% ultimate charge. Flashbang adds extra ammo on hit until Peacekeeper is reloaded. Oh, well, so if you hit a flashbang and kill someone within those bullets, you never have to reload. While using Deadeye, gain 100 overhealth and 25% move speed. Using Deadeye shows all visible enemies by 35%. Oh, slows, sorry. And Deadeye eliminations grant 15% ultimate charge each. Now, I seem to think someone had said it was this. While at 100% ult charge, gain 50 health, 10% weapon power, 10% ability power, 10% attack speed, 10% cooldown reduction, 10% move speed. That's really good. But you have to get your ultimate. Right? But if we're building up ultimate pretty quickly with something in here, that could help. Eliminating an enemy recently damaged by flashbang grants 15% ult charge. We could go for that. I feel like the cooldown... this crit hits though. I feel definitely going into combat roll though. There's a lot of options for combat roll. What do they say? You see they're kind of splitting it. They got like a pair here and another pair. Or we could go for... Oh, here's the thing. One shot mouse 1 or 20 bullet mouse 2. I like the sounds of this, like always having his ultimate. I like the sounds of this. I remember going for what? Ability power. Does that class as ability power as ultimate? I guess so, right? Deadeye flashbang. It is. Whereas weapon power is just, yeah, it's just his actual weapon. Yeah, so you could either go ability power or you go weapon power. Ooh. Honestly, I kind of want to see the weapon power first. So if we're going for weapon power, we're gonna want this, right? For each ammo available, Peacekeeper's primary fire gains 1% increased damage up to 25%. I guess. There's so much about flashbang and roll in here, but there's not really much for perks. Unless you go for this one, right? Quick draw. After using combat roll, Peacekeeper's next primary fire can also aim within 9 meters while under cooldown. Although, hang on, where was the healing one? During combat roll, prevent all incoming damage. After combat roll ends, heal 30% of your life. I feel like that's huge. That's huge, right? Going for that first. Crit hits reducing cooldown could be good. Takes you 50% further. Fuck it. Screw the cooldown. We'll just go for that. Well, the also aim we might be able to get a little bit sooner, right? What do we have in terms of actual cast perks? Reloading within 6 meters of an enemy adds 20% of max ammo as extra ammo. Okay. Deal 15% increased primary fire damage to enemies in the damage roll. Oh! Extra damage to only DPS. That's like 11,000. Would you not want to just go for like 20% damage instead? When you get it for everyone. This has lifesteal. This is like literally just to win your 1v1s against the other DPS. That's literally it. Ability. We have Deadeye eliminations reduce flashbang max cooldown by 10%, up to 40% for the round. So you only have to kill 4 people in that and you get a lower cooldown. Combat roll reduces flashbang cooldown by 2 seconds. Yeah, so you can either have an ability spam one. Flashbang explosion radius is increased by 50%. Deadeye eliminations reward extra 500 stadium cash each. Heal 10 life for each ammo loaded using combat roll. Take 25% less damage from enemies further than 12 meters. That one's not actually bad. Honestly, yeah, fuck it. You want to go for this, right? Fuck his ult. His ult sucks anyway. I don't feel like there's a crazy amount of really good ones just for like his damage, right? It's all like the basic ones. It doesn't really build, it's just like buffing up his primary fire and being good with your aim. But yeah, you could probably get both of these, right? Phantasmic Flux and Vandamium Injection. Get both of them. Because then you got all the life speed, oh yeah, fucking hell. I'm just thinking the survival build was actually pretty goated. Or like survival tab. When you take damage, gain 0.5% damage reduction for 1 second, stacking up to 20 times. Only 10% though. At that point, just add 10% of your life. Prevent 15% of incoming damage and still take it over time. Nah, screw that. Yeah, these two are going to be really good. And then weapon power, I guess. We definitely want to go for weapon power over something like attack speed, because we're trying to get that one bullet that's going to hit really fucking hard, right? A bunch of 10%. There's a 15 in armor, ignoring armor. Yeah, that's 85%. We can't really do much better than that. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That kind of hurts. Wait, I still one shot? Just had to. It's half his health, right? 125. But what if we get our ability? That's a bit over. Damn. Yeah, so it's like a 2-shot cast. Okay, well, screw it. Let's try it. See what happens. 70 minutes. It's getting longer. I'm literally born to play support, cursed to play DPS. Out of lack of choice. Because otherwise we'd spend 20 minutes, you know, talking about maybe playing. Then 20 minutes playing. Then 20 minutes talking about playing, maybe. Right, so we go for Cass. Oh, no one's loaded in yet. Who has a hard drive? Buy an SSD. Please, buy an SSD. Don't let shit like this happen. Or we're just waiting for someone with a hard drive to join. You watch him pick Soldier as well. We'll be trying to aim at orbs. There we go. Forget what we have in terms of skins. Polar, oh my god. Oh, can I just be blue and then the enemies confuse me for, you know, their teammate? That'd be funny. That'd be very funny. I wonder if anyone actually gets confused like that. I know sometimes I'll aim at whatever's red, and sometimes that's Mercy because she's got a skin. Sometimes it's our own Torb turret because he's running the default skin. You know, I know a lot of people will end up changing their colors in game, so it's like yellow and pink or something like that. I tried it once. I get more confused with that than anything else. It's just me. It's a skill issue. Alrighty. Round 1. Combat roll. Definitely want that. Then we want weapon power, right? Weapon power, lifesteal, I guess, and attack speed? Do we go max ammo? We go max ammo. %5 move speed? Not a lot though, is it? There's not a lot. Fuck it, max ammo. Because it's 7. Oh yeah, so if you have like 20 bullets, you just right click and you just shoot for days, don't you? You're just running around shooting. That'd actually be kind of funny. Why is Cass hiding in the shadows? Bruh. He's scary. Where's piece of cake? Oh god, we're gonna have damage boosted Juno. Right. There's a lot of setup time to this. The problem is, if you don't know what you're picking, you kind of need that setup time. If you don't know what you're picking, then it goes really fast. Ah, I had to reload. Okay, have I hit a single shot yet? Not really. Oh, of course my combat roll reloads. Where's our tank? Where's our tank, chat? Ah, she TP'd. There we go. We're just doing damage at this point. Where is our tank? He's just AFK, I think. Oh, this is going to be an interesting match. This wasn't even the dude who I thought wasn't loading in. I'm just farming damage at this point. It's aim training. Well, hey, we got a kill! We did a thing! You know, it took us like a year, but we got a kill. Oh, we're just kind of farming them. I missed. Oh, that's unfortunate for them. That sucks. Oh, no. It's just saying no while I was being AFK. Yeah, we can report. Reports. Oh, I have to hold tab while doing this. AFK, gameplay sabotage. Go for that. Because, yeah, this kind of ruins it a little bit. Wait, how did the enemy team have as many points as we do, basically, but while also not having any points on Ryan? How did he... What, huh? We get 8,500 just by participating. Okay. Okay. Right, anyway, we want weapon power, don't we? Well, there's a 15. Oh. We could go for this, couldn't we? We'll go for one of these. We'll get that later. Weapon. 15% there. We get another 10%. Another 5%. We're at 30% already. Now, after all that, it was a DPS who quit. The DPS who I thought wasn't going to be joining. It's weird how these matches work. Because, like, there doesn't seem to be a nice little, oh, you're lacking some players. You guys can all leave and you'll be fine, right? There doesn't seem to be any, like, ranked protection. Can we try something? Okay, I choked all of those shots afterwards, but we did the thing. We did do the thing. Damn. Where's the Rhine then? The Rhine must be out of spawn or he'd be disconnected, right? There we go. Varine has now exited spawn. Because otherwise he'd get kicked. There we go. What a shootout! Where's Varine? Where's Varine? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? No. Where is he? This sucks. There you go. Varine's the only one left now. Oh dear. The dude has 12,500 points by doing nothing. How is this not an automatic win? He's MVP. The Rhino on the enemy team was MVP. Oh dear. Right, we have to win one more, I think. Well, let's try this extra long roll. I guess. Let's get rid of that, and then let's go for ignoring armor. Wait, someone joined back. No, dude. I have bad news. I have very bad news. Imagine waiting with 10-minute support queue. Damn. Hey, the DPS joined back and he has more points than the Rhine.
The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round.
Wait, no, now the Rhine left?
Not long now until the teams lock in for the round.
Yeah, DPS queues are really short.
3, 2, 1.
Well, are we even going to see... There we go. Fuck me. Could they not have just done that a little bit sooner, you know? A little bit sooner. That kind of shit is annoying. It's annoying for everyone involved. It's a waste of our time because, like, we know we're going to get the win. And, like, it's not fun playing against a team who just physically does not even have all of their team members. It's like playing against brand new players. Like, you shit on them, but yeah, okay, of course you were going to shit on them. Like, duh. It's like, they have no chance. Like, what is fun about that? No one has fun. They don't have fun because they get shit on. You don't have fun because you don't have any kind of challenge whatsoever. But the game has to draw it out. There you go. There's our 20-minute queue again. Right, well, let's try this again, shall we? Same map. Or same beginning map. They definitely want to add more maps to this, though. 100%. I should probably block the other dude, right? Or, like, avoid him? Wait, last match? Where are we? Oh... Do we remember what his name was? I don't remember what his name was. That's fine. That's whatever. If the enemy has a Rhine, we may end up going for the damage against armor perk. It's really useful against certain people. Less so against others. Salut! Ça va? Right. Heal 30% of your life. I feel like that's just a must-have, right? Weapon lifesteal. And do we want to go for anything else? I don't feel like the extra 1 bullet or 5% attack speed is doing much. Maybe move speed? Or we get 25 armor.
Almost time for the first round, and the teams are readying up.
Let's try the 5% move speed. His team does. Well, the last one we won because everyone left, so... Yes, but also no. It's been weird. We've just been trying out some builds. We've been chilling. We're trying to do a cast, just like weapon power build, but we had zero time to try it last round or last match. Oh, I have the heroic thing. Wait, no, that's not heroic. I'm walking. I'm moving. Doing a thing. All right, come on, Gino. Get us in there as fast as possible. They also have a Rhine. Oh, that's where that one extra bullet would have helped, huh? Woo! Thank you. I needed some of that. Oh, she's so low! Come on, Ash. Yeah. I keep trying to reload after a roll. I do not play cast nearly enough. Yeah, it's not go too deep. Oh, I was gonna say you have Bob already, but it's Mini Bob, isn't it? Mini Bob, who doesn't have like many stats whatsoever. Yep, nope. No dynamite. Nice, good shot. I'm dead though. Thank you. We did not die. Where is he? No, get him. Thank you. I knew I wasn't going to kill the Ryan. I just needed to get a bunch of damage in. There we go. Nice. Participating. We're doing things. Nice. Did that one count? That might have been after the countdown. Soldier got the most. That's fair. Soldiers are really easy for getting most points each round. Just because, you know, you can get hits on everyone. Nice and easy to switch targets. You just make the most of those bounties all the time. Right, I kind of like this. The enemies below 30% life are revealed. I do like that. Now we can get 15% weapon power here. Go for that. There's attack speed. Only 5% though. Do we need that? 15% attack speed? Probably not. Whereas we can go for this and that. We've still got that. Someone left. Oh, dude, really? Oh, let's try this. See what happens. Who left? One of his supports. What is happening? Why can we not get like an actual match? A normal match? One where people don't randomly quit. Be nice. Oh, it just means that we're gonna like easily win now. You know? Oh, they joined back. It might have just been a disconnection. That's fine. Oh, our Rhine died. We are owning. I could definitely do with heals though. That's fine. We have to be careful because like neither of our supports are really focused on heals, and because especially if I'm going to be like off flanking, I can do a lot of damage, but nice, that's both those supports. Nice. There we go. Who let bro cook? My aim's warming up for once. Actually hitting shots. Let's be careful. Let's chill for a sec. Where is he? What? Oh, he's down there. He's looking for me. No, that's not where the stairs were. Fuck. I shouldn't be there. Like, I'm literally in their spawn. Ah, he's got third person as well. I don't understand people who use third person for a lot of these characters. I don't. For some people, it makes sense. For some people, it can be fun. For others, it's just, it's almost like horrible. Nice. Hear footsteps. Wait, what I? No, there's a cast somewhere. The cast up top. Are you guys just blind? Did the cast just like hide? No. What? Okay. I don't know what's going on. I had 1,000 HP for a moment there. Okay, that's the other side of my aim. The side that never hits anything. We'll take it. Nice. Good for looking around corners. Yeah, it will be. But then, like, it gets in your way for aiming, right? It can definitely get in the way. I didn't get the... Oh, I didn't get MVP. I feel like I did the most there. I definitely feel like I did the most. Like, the enemy supports died so many times thanks to me. Right. What are we going for? We could have the auto aim, but we're generally going for a little bit further away, right? This feels like an interesting one. Eliminating an enemy you've recently critically hit grants 1 max ammo for the round. So we can combine it with that. Let's go for combat roll though. Combat roll seems fun. What can we get here? Oh, we could get 25%. Ooh, do we do it? That'd be 10, 15, 25% from them. There we go. Did I manage to get a lifesteal? What is that? Yes, lifesteal. There we go. Best in characters that don't require aim, like Rhine or Mercy. Yeah. Or high mobility characters. Genji, Lucio, that kind of thing. They're really good with it. I'd argue almost Juno as well. But I'm not a fan of it. They're all dead. Castor's not dead. There you go. Hey, Amy. Didn't notify me. Have you got the Discord notifications on? Or just the Twitch ones? Because I know the Twitch notifications can be iffy at times, which is why we have the possibility to have Discord ones as well. Okay, I don't want to be standing in front of that. No, thank you. Alright, time to reposition. Oh, that roll goes so far now. How did none of those shots hit the Ash? What? Oh, come here. Got her! Oh, you have Discord notifications off. Well, my one you have to sign up for. It's not like an at everyone. I don't like the ones that are just like at everyone I'm streaming. I dislike that. Because yeah, as you say, like people have multiple servers. People like to have notifications set up differently. What the fuck? Huh? Where did that even come from? You're dead. I don't feel like that should have connected, but okay. God, no! Oh, dear. You passed out? Stream started at 5 a.m. my time? Yeah. Ah, I shouldn't have died. I would have been fine. Tried my build for Soldier? We did! I'm not a huge fan of it. It's fun, it's interesting. But you're just lacking in points all the time. But against Genji, oh, it is a delight against Genji. Genji's dive you, and they don't see it coming. They just drop dead because they can't do anything about it. What if we get rid of that? That's 15%. Oh, we still don't have enough. Damn. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go for 15% there. Just see if we can stack up as much weapon power as possible. Do we go for 50%? I reckon we leave some lifesteal in there. I feel like if we leave at least a little bit of lifesteal, we at least have our own little bit of sustain. You get points so much. Yeah, we had a pretty bad team to go up against with that build. That didn't help. Over 9.5k against a Barret. Nah, he's dead though. He'll be dead. We'll be fine. I mean, like, no one else has armor, right? Literally just for Ryan. And Ryan has kind of been feeding on the enemy team. Like, he has less points than any member of our entire team. Oh, the fan, the hammer into the shield? That's a good point. If this Ryan was becoming an issue, yeah, totally. 100%. I don't feel like the Ryan's being an issue at all, though. Bruh! That was well played. Okay, that right there. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I don't think first person and third person should be in the same match. I feel like that is more of an annoying thing balance-wise than anything else. Oh wait, we haven't won. My bad. I thought we'd won. Uh-oh. Lack of brain cells moment. I saw the thing go up to 0 and we were already on 3-0 and I was like, oh, we're fine. We're chilling. We don't have to think about this. We don't have to engage brain anymore. Our team's doing it for us. That's fine. There's more doors down here. My god, man, how much? Okay, when you fan the hammer and there's just like bullets for days that come for you, ouch. That hurt. That definitely hurt. Yeah. Do it, do it. No, I got the shove. Fuck. Did I take first back off? First what? The first what? Do it. I warned him. Do it. Ah! We good? We're gonna have a Ryan running at us, aren't we? Yes, so many bullets, dude. There we go. Nice. GG's. When you die, it stays on the ground? Wait, the what? Is that the perk where the whatchamacallit follows you? The healing station. This was alright. I felt powerful with that. Yeah, no, I didn't use that one. Wait, did we just get to whatchamacallit? Elite. Right. Do we even try and play tank in this? Tank's gonna be horrible though, isn't it? Let's just have a quick look to see what Orisa has. When you overheat, applying burning to enemies within... Oh, it was a burn build, wasn't it? You had burn or you had like tank. Okay. When you use javelin spin, launch an energy javelin, that catches you off guard. I'm not gonna lie. Well, fortify is active. Javelin spin and energy javelin gain 25% cooldown reduction. That'd be a good one. After Fortify ends, gain shields equal to 50% of the damage received during Fortify. Resets when you next use Fortify. That's insane, actually. While Fortify is active, heal for 5% of your max life every 1 second. Yeah, and then like you buff the shit out your max life. While Fortify is active, grant allies in line of sight 30% move speed and over health equal to 10% of your max life. Huh? Yeah, you go Fortify. Holy shit. Junker Queen and Orisa are immortal. Yeah, Junker Queen is hard to kill. So hard to kill. 5% of your max life every second in Fortify. So that'd be, what, like 20, 30 health a second? Don't lose on Ryan, just win the first 4, easy. If you pick a Junker Queen, Murphy's Law guarantees you go up against Zara, Reaper, Mei, Moira, Kiriko. Add a Orisa build, go for it. Go for it. Make a new post. A new post in here. I noticed like some of these pictures had Rhine stuff in. I was a little confused. I think though we go for Javelin though. Not Javelin, Fortify. Cooldown reduction definitely feels like something you would need later on. Grant allies line of sight. That's definitely something later on. First, you want either one of these two. I feel like the heal one is going to be better. Or saying that, no, you go for Hooves of Steel first, then that, then that. Now we need to buff the shit out of our health, right? When you deal damage with energy javelin, heal 10% of your max life. Who used to be 10% is now 5%. Yeah, 10% would have been a lot. Especially like once you start getting up to like 800 health, that's 80 health a second. You know what I'm saying? That's like a significant amount of health. This is still 10%. That's for 3 seconds though. After using an ability, restore armor equal to 3% of your max life. What? After using an ability, restore armor equal to 3% of your max life. Bro. Fortify grants additional overhealth equal to 10% of your max life. Not a huge fan of that. Not early rounds, at least. When you deal damage, yeah. When you use Fortify, allies within line of sight gain Unstoppable for 2 seconds. Oh, is that basically they get fortified for 2 seconds? Interesting. We definitely want stuff that's going to buff our life, though. We want the lifesteal one. What else do we have? 15% health, armor, shields. That feels like a more interesting one. Although we don't have any shields. And that's 10,000 points. Melee damage grants 10% move speed and restores 5% of max life. This one's insane though. Restore 3% of your life every 1 second. What's that gonna be? Like 15, 16 health a second, every second, forever. When you use an ability, gain 25 over health. Convert 100 health into shields. Oh. Yeah, then if you go for this one, you see the difference? That one's now 604. What are we doing? Prevent 15% of incoming damage. Instead, take that prevented damage over 3 seconds. I mean, like, we're casually sat on like 700 health. Oh, yeah. The 50% of ignore armor perk. Yeah. That's definitely going to screw you up, isn't it? And there's no way to buff that, is there? Summon build. Is this a grind build? Wait, what was this? Wait. It's not here. But yeah, you get health as you go through the rounds. Oh, remaking it. Gotcha. When you take damage, gain 0.5% damage reduction for 1 second, stacking up to 20 times. Again, that's only 10%. What's it? Why don't I see it? Wait, what? I don't see it! Oh, there we go. Being weird. Hang on, have you got a zoomed out picture? Unless it's cropped off. That's the survival one. Huh, interesting. I don't think that sounds huge though, is it? Prevent 15% of incoming damage and instead take that prevented damage over 3 seconds. For 11,000? I'd much rather have this one. Which unlocks lifesteal, giving you up to 100 overhealth. Or I suppose 100 overhealth on this is not huge. Considering you're never going to be at full health. That is a point. Yeah, I reckon Hooves of Steel would probably be a little bit better early game, because 50% of the damage you receive is probably more interesting than 5% of your max health, considering that your max health is going to go up with time. Yeah, then when you have cooldown reduction here. Do we want ability strength though? Energy Javelin deals 25% increased damage to enemies further than 12 meters. Javelin Spin duration. While Javelin Spin is active, gain 50% damage reduction from beams. That depends on the... I wouldn't grab that unless, obviously, they had something crazy on the enemy team. Fortified duration. Fortified duration is good because that's going to stack with per second. So we want that. Energy Javelin cooldown is reduced by 15%, but each use generates 25 heat. I'd rather not have the cooldown, actually. Unless you're going for the heat build, of course. While using Javelin Spin, gain free flight and 20% move speed. That's an absolute banger. Recover from being overheated 25% faster. Deal 25% more damage to enemies further than 12 meters away. Critical hits reduce your heat by 5%. I don't want the extra damage. Can't move backwards with it? That's fine. You don't have to. You don't have to. It's mainly like something for high grounds. Mainly something to get you back up onto high grounds. Whee! Wait, do we not have the cooldown thing? Oh, okay, I see how it works. I see. Hang on. You don't get... They don't give you... Yeah, I see. I see. It gives you a burst of 25% off rather than 25% duration or 25% faster while you have the activation of Fortify. Because having this on for full duration versus cancelling it early is different. So someone takes minus 20% movement speed and someone else takes minus 50% armor reduction effectiveness. Orisa becomes F tier. Also forces you forwards, so it forces you to... Yeah, but like, Orisa's a fucking W key character anyway, so like, you're getting up in someone's face, and then like, you can still get out. You can still get out, it just means like, yeah, you're gonna be a little bit vulnerable. If you want to just stand there and tank stuff, yeah, it will force you forwards a little bit. Ability, you've got that one. Yeah. Fortified duration, that's kind of big. Going for this one, ability power. Javelin spin duration. What would we get rid of though? I suppose you get rid of flight if you were doing that, wouldn't you? Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely feel it. What was the other one? In survival. When you deal damage with energy javelin, heal 10% of your max life. The one thing I don't like about this is like sometimes you miss, right? And again, the problem with this is like if you're not also buffing your health somehow. I'd definitely argue, however, that this one, prevent 15% of incoming damage and instead take that prevented damage over 3 seconds, not worth it for Orisa when you can have this, right? That gives you 594. This gives you 615. That's an extra bit. And even then, like if you combine that... This though is goated. After using an ability to restore armor equal to 3% of your max life, that is goated. This is what I'm trying to figure out. It's like the right combo. Because if you are constantly getting, you know, 10% of your max life over 3 seconds, that's what, like an extra 60? That's an extra 20 per second. You combine a couple of these together, and suddenly, like, just as you're running around, you're healing for like 30, 40 a second, which just removes that DPS from whoever is in front of you. Get rid of jab throw if it would take damage over 3 seconds. Yeah, but it's only 15% of incoming damage. This is the thing. It's 15%. At that point, you might as well just get something where, you know, you take 15% less damage. Or increase your health by 15%. What's my health right now? 615? 15%, I'd be like 90. I mean, there's this one. When you take damage, gain 0.5 damage reduction for 1 second, stacking up to 20 times. And it gives you 50 armor. That'd be way better than this one. Oh, I suppose this does give you weapon power. 50 health? Yeah, but the other ones are like 50 armor. Right? This one, damage grants 10 melee damage grants 10% move speed and restores 5% of max life over 2 seconds. And it gives you 50 armor. Armor's still going to be better. Although saying that, convert 100 health into shields. Yeah, you see, if we just have that one, that's 615, that's 619, and it's 1,000 cheaper. But then, yeah, maybe we could swap it out for just something else. Because we're not even gaining 50 with that. Fortify over health could be good though. After using an ability to restore armor equal to 3% of your max life, you're going to be using that all the time. That's the whole point of Orisa. You just roll your abilities over and over and over again. They can just walk past you, or worse, just build their attack speed and movement speed and running past you. Yeah, there is a... This is the thing though, like if you can just be up in their face... Like we're gonna have to try it out. Really. Probably have to get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that one for a minute. We could still get the free flight. Or, at this point, this is the point where we go for one of these. I still think this is a goated perk. I'm not gonna lie. 10% weapon power, 10% ability power, 15% ability and weapon lifesteal. Sure, we might be missing out on the full life thing because we're a tank. We're rarely gonna be at full life. I don't think that's gonna be a thing, but that gives us a little bit of a boost to everything, right? Hard to play anymore? Yeah, I haven't played a single tank game. Not a single one. So I guess like we'll figure out. So what do we have which is like most important here? Javelin spin duration. I mean, like, that's nice. Honestly, we could get rid of that. Using ability to restore armor equal to 3% of your max life. That is like a must-have. That is like early game. As soon as you can, get that. Fortified duration. That's a nice perk, but again, doesn't really matter. And then this is giving us 20% ability lifesteal. Hey Schnitzel, how you doing, dude? While below 30% life, gain 10% damage reduction. That's giving us a ton of shields and stuff, though. Let's give us 75. New deal damage with energy javelin. Okay, what about these? We could just go into weapon power at this point. Over health from Fortify. We don't have that active though. That's 660. Oh, we have to wait for it. One moment. 660 or 740. This is an extra 80. But at that point, do we need it? Considering that that's 25 health, at that point, convert 100. Oh, while we have armor, take 10% reduced weapon damage. That's a flat 10%. Or again, it's just like the flat armor thing. $791. No, VIPs, I try and go through VIPs like once a year. And if someone really hasn't been in stream, or not VIPs, it was founders. I go through founders badges every now and then, like once a year. And if someone really hasn't been in stream for like multiple years and haven't heard anything from them, then maybe remove. But I mean, even then, like sometimes it backs up to like random people who got a gifted sub once, you know. This is Stadium, Schnitzel. This is different. It's a separate game mode. You start off with a few points, and as you go through, you can stack into extra abilities and powers and bits and pieces. We're going to jump into a match in a sec. I'm just trying to figure out what abilities and stuff I want to use first. I reckon after using ability, restore armor equal to 3% of your max life. That is such a huge one. Is it worth a re-download? It depends why you stop playing. Depends why you stop playing. These two definitely kind of combo with each other. That one, we could get rid of that one. Because we're already getting ability lifesteal from this. Do we just go weapon here? I definitely want to go for power, not speed here. Because speed is just going to build up our heat faster. I have a spider. We go for that, I think. You have a bruise on your nose? What the fuck are you doing with your nose? That goth mummy really sat on you a little bit too hard, didn't she? When you deal damage with energy javelin, heal 10%. Yeah, I feel like the ability one, that one's a big one. So let's get rid of those two. Those are accessory. That one's just power. What is that? That is purple ability. So in this order, right? This doesn't give us that much. This one here, converting into shields, only really helps if people are going for that armor thing. Right? That's the only real reason to get that. Oh no, here we go. And then we go for fortified duration. Goes in here. Then late game. What we're gonna need late game. Everyone's gonna have so much more health. Oh dear. We could try and buff up our abilities. Oh, hang on. Fortified's giving us 150 on top, right? 150 on top. If we get 40% ability power, how much extra does that give us? 190. That's an extra 40 health. Not a big amount. Shield health is weaker than regular health. How is it weaker than regular health? It's just regular health, but that recharges over time, right? Shield has damage reduction. Shield has what? What do you mean shield has negative damage reduction? You mean... Huh? How? How does shield have negative damage reduction? You mean you do more damage to shield? Shield health takes more damage than regular health and armor takes less than regular. Yeah, I know about armor. Yeah, I mean, like, the reason why I was doing this is because this other perk, 15% health, 15% armor, 15% shields, right? If you don't have any shields, you can't get an extra 15% worth of shields. So by having that gives us 575, right? But if you were to have this, that gives you extra shields, which you can then profit from. I suppose most of our health is just fucking armor anyway. Might even be better off just going for that. But then it's 10 armor. Is that even worth it at all? Or this would probably be better, right? While we have armor, take 10% reduced weapon damage. That feels more worth it at that point. Because then you just take, most of the time you take 10% less damage. Weapon damage, not ability damage. Shield is the same as health, it just regens faster. That's what I thought. Really notice it when you get into Zara. This is the kind of stuff where you need wiki. What I like to build on Reinhardt is shield, health, and size. Fair. Armor is the only health type where you take different amount of damage. That's how that was my understanding from it. If I'm not mistaken, shield doesn't have damage reduction unless you have the item. Yeah, we're talking like base. We're talking without modifiers. Before modifiers. But yeah, that's how I saw it as well. Shield was just health, but that regens. But then, like, you get passive regen now as well. But then your passive regen and your shield regen can count at separate times. So if you have shield and health regenerating, both will go up until you run out of shields, and then your health will just continue topping up. So like your health is getting larger before your shield hits its maximum. That is a thing. I've definitely seen that. Shields beginning regenerating earlier. Armor has flat damage reduction. Yeah, you see this doesn't say shields has a different damage value. But I don't think you're right, IB. You've been mistaken for 9 years. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Where is it? Let me bring it up. I had a TikTok that did really well. It was a random fucking clip. Can I find it? You're gonna be in my Overwatch playlist. Yeah.
Why was I shooting
This. I had a really good clip here, basically, where this was like a random stream clip initially, where I got a bunch of kills as Symmetra. However, at the start of the clip, or where I'd cut it, I ended up shooting the Winston bubble for like 3 seconds. 3 full seconds. Getting absolutely zero value from the untrained eye, okay?
Winston shields for 3 seconds?
You see, like, that, all of that for nothing. But then, obviously, I go in to explain that, well, by doing that, you refill your ammo, because that's how Symmetra and shields works. You are increasing the amount of damage on Symmetra, and then, when this Winston jumps over on me, I'm already charged up, and I've got a full mag. Right? And then I was able to get rid of an ulting Winston alone before he did jack shit to me. And then anyway, like, this video goes on and shows you how it works. And you see how it increases there. That's just a thing.
And combos very well with her second perk. Symmetra's primary has pre-damage levels. She starts off with a base level,
Pre-damage levels.
to deal more damage by shooting.
One thing I actually noticed only when making this video. Where's the volume on this? I feel like we should be louder.
Enemies or shields over time. You can see which level she's currently at by looking at her weapon,
That.
by the girth of the beam. And trust
That
me,
charges
you
up.
don't want to face tank level 3. Her third perk is that when shooting at deployed shields, or
Right, you see how her shields have started regenerating because I'm shooting a shield. But you see how all of a sudden it starts bursting up? That's the regular shield regeneration coming back up.
enemies, Symmetra gains lifesteal on her.
And then you see the health start to come up. So there's, for Symmetra, there's multiple things going on here, but your shields will start to regenerate, and then your health will start to regenerate. These are 2 separate timers, 2 separate health segments, right? With Symmetra, you're also then getting a percentage of lifesteal on the shield with her beam. So she has like an extra perk on there.
This is a more recent addition, but can help her survive.
You see? Shields recharging, then it starts going faster because the shields just kick in, and then your health starts going up.
Tank main, so you don't get melted and follow for more. Why was I shooting?
Now, obviously, you can't have more shields than health, right? So once you get to your max shields, you just sit at the max shields. But I don't think there's any other modifiers there. But the point was, I completely forgot the fucking point I was going to make. Where is it? The comments. The comments on here were insane. It's showing like some really like comment unavailable. Oh my god. It's been a while. Some people are saying not knowing this is like not knowing Reaper has lifesteal. Like, some people are like, duh. But then there were like a ton of other people were like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. How do people not know this? Do they like play the game? Oh, I can't find them now. There was a bunch of comments also saying, oh, I never knew this. Thank you. Like, completely new information. And like, if you don't play Symmetra, then yeah, like, you could just not know that. That can just be a thing. Shield regen thing was added in a patch, so all players coming back wouldn't know it. Yeah. Yeah, it's for me, it's always been sort of like common knowledge, because this was something that was added in either with Overwatch 2 or early on in Overwatch 2. So for me, it was just, yeah, this is just a thing. But yeah, old Overwatch 1 players coming back, yeah, it's not obvious. And it doesn't say somewhere. Like, if you go on Symmetra and bring up the ability tab, it doesn't say it. Yeah, Symmetra's had a lot of changes over time. It's had a lot of changes. Right, what do we recommend this then? This is like a 50 grand build. Totally doable within, you know, 5 rounds. Do we want to take the 10% reduced weapon damage, or do we say fuck that off and just get like an extra 20% weapon power? That's 40% ability power. You can hop on every few months and steamroll with Roadhog every time without knowing any metas. Just stay out of ranked if you're gonna do that. Don't be that one fucking tank in ranked who's like, oh, I haven't played in like 2 years. Who are the good characters? And I say this not as in a joke, as in, oh, no one ever does that. I say this because I had a tank who literally said, I haven't played since Overwatch 1. Who are the good tanks? Cindy, that is a banned term here. Sorry. We're playing competitive, give perks now. You get to get 2 perks per hero. Yes. Yeah, which are not the same as this. These are completely different. This is way more in-depth and way different. Like, the regular perk system is like, you build up enough XP to get perk 1. So you get a choice between 2 perks, one or the other. And then perk number 2, it's the same thing. You get a choice. Yeah, Chocolatine is not banned. Right. What are we looking at? Usability, restore armor. I think that's huge. Deal damage with energy javelin, heal 10%. That's a lot of life. It's a lot of life. And like the more stuff we can get going over multiple seconds, the better. Deal 10% increased damage to enemies. Extra fortify. Let me go ahead and screenshot this real quick. I'll add it into this. If this doesn't align with the build, I will remove it later. This is just like for personal notes, so I can figure out what the fuck I'm doing, because I have not played Orisa. I haven't played tank in Stadium like at all. Tank queues are longer than DPS. Oh my god. Pray add a hook range perk thing. No! What are you, mad? No, go away. Why would you want to... this is a wrong training thing. Hang on. I have to go back here now. Normal practice range. Here we go. Right. Let's go get our things. Now, obviously, I could stand here and build it up, or I'll just grab this. So, perk number 1. Chain hook hits reload 2 ammo, which I personally really like. That way you can never, you know, hook someone in and not have any ammo. Or when Pigpen is triggered, refill 50% of Take a Breather resource, which can overfill. I go for the ammo one. That way, you know, if you have 0 bullets, but you get that, you can still get the kill, right? And then second perk, Take a Breather rapidly increases Roadhog's movement speed by 30%, or Take a Breather also heals nearby allies. Honestly, the ally healing thing isn't amazing, so generally, you know, you go for this, and it's like speed hog, right? Yeah, the healing never used to be a meter, did it? It used to just be a button. But then, like, as an Orisa main at the time, you just spear the freaking... you just spear the hog at the right time and he was screwed. Hey, ici on est chez moi, Sandy. On est chez moi, là. He'd be forced to stand still. Yes! It was not amazing, was it? Right, here we go. This is actually the galactic weapon, by the way. For anyone wondering, this is actually one of the really good combos for galactic weapon. Anything that's like cyan blue like that, it works out really well. Never be caught counter swapping ever. Sometimes you need to. Sometimes you need to. It depending on context, right? I try and play into people who counter me sometimes, because like if you don't learn. Yes, it's a new gold variant, basically. New competitive skin weapon thing. Ici, ça prononce le S à moins. Yeah. Some people do that. Ils sont bizarres, ces gens. We want this, right? Gain shields equal to 50% of the damage received. And then, if we go for restore life, weapon lifesteal, and maybe ability lifesteal? I'll tell you what, let's try the move speed one. It's not a big deal, it's only 5%, but having low enemies revealed is kind of nice. Having random wall hacks every now and then. Stadium has no counter swapping. Oh yeah, like we are locked. I can't switch character now. Cannot switch character. Souple fait. C'est quoi? C'est le centre de la France, c'est ça, non? Ou le nord? Moi, je suis bien au sud. Right, let's go. I have to try and stay on point, I think. Ah, c'est Bordeaux? Ah, peut-être c'est... ça doit pas être tout le monde, alors. Wait for the heat. What are you doing? I've been slept, antied, hindered, staggered, stunned. Anything but healed. No, there's no way you live through that. No, Anna, not again! Motherfucker! And we have shields. Oh, yeah, that's the shields we were talking about. Oh, that Juno's hurting. Yeah, you see, having those wall hacks actually kind of nice. Ah, I tried pushing him off. That did not work. Get fucked, motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh my god. I want out of here. Leave me alone. Get him. Get him. Get the Juno. Ah, balls. The entire team's turn up. Grab my shields. Get away. Get away. I have to kind of concentrate with this. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. That wall. T'avais posté des photos à Misan, pas loin de Bordeaux? Peut-être. Peut-être. Plus 100% accuracy on Blood Hunt. Such a random stat. What are you guys doing? We pushed him pretty far there. That wasn't bad. Oh, I missed. Bro. Mm-hmm. I'm fucked. Yep. Yep. Ah! Suckers! Suckers. Bloodhunt is legendary, just dead? It's not dead. It is not dead. It doesn't have many players, but it is not dead. It is not technically dead. It just has few players. Right, what do we want? The healing thing. This. Then javelin one, maybe. Maybe. Fortify would be nice. Then we wanted damage, didn't we? Extra damage. I feel like extra damage at this point would be pretty nice. And then if I go with one Elios, we have the points for where was it? On objective. And we'll see low enemies. We'll try this. Offer them to dev for free for an internship for whatever. No response from HR. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I mean, like, it's kind of like difficult though, isn't it? Like the entire developer thing, because things change so fast all of the time. It's 1 in the morning. You got school. Why do you have school at 1 in the morning? Such a weird time to have school. Okay, I just wasted all of my abilities. That's fine. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, my bad. My bad. It's the only sentence half the Dutch population knows. Yeah, Dutch are way better in English, aren't they? Dutch and French don't really mix. I know what he meant. Guys, come on. Don't fall for that. It was meant to be a haha funny joke. Not a, oh wait, no, motion. He actually meant something completely different. I will snipe this Juno out of the sky. Oh, you're fucked. You are fucked. Run away from this bitch. Told you you're fucked, didn't I? You're next. You're next. I love playing Aressa, dude. She's just a bully. You're a clown, not used to this? That's fine. Oh, wow. You're, like, dead. Okay. Can I just have a small moment? Can I just talk to the developers real quick? If I'm overheating, can I not be cooled down by an enemy Mei? Can I not be cooled down by an enemy Mei? If I'm overheating and I'm being shot with ice, surely that should cool me down. Come on, make that a thing. Please. Please make that a thing. 3 minutes of ads? It's not 3 minutes of ads. You lie. You lie. Everyone in chat just say like, haha, oh, what a funny joke. And then Schnitzel will have no idea what like you're talking about. Sucker. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be in front of Yana either, particularly. Yeah, that's why. Nice. Oh, what a shield. Ah. You're next. Told you, you're next. You are next. Oh, maybe Vienna's next. Vienna was in fact next. Right. Nice. You also got 3 minutes? Wait, what? It shouldn't ever send up 3 minutes of ads. Ever, ever, ever. What it should be is once every half an hour, it runs 90 seconds. And it is done that way because that disactivates pre-roll ads, which means if someone clicks on the stream, they don't get an immediate ad before getting anything else. Right? You always get 3 minutes. Second time was 180. Remind me about this, chat, in a moment. Once we've done with this match, remind me about it. I will look into it. I will double check because that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. What do we want? We want that. And javelin one. And we've got more room yet. 8 life a second, sure. There we go. We've had a boost. Only had 90 seconds. Yeah, it should only be 90 seconds. 90-second ads on Twitch feels like way too much compared to how it is on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube will be completely different. Wildly different. But then the monetization system is very different as well. You never get ads because you've got Nitro, right? Not Nitro. It's Turbo, not Nitro. Nitro's Discord. Twitch Turbo. Don't use ad blockers when you're watching small streamers. Don't do it. Must be. Oh, I missed a spear. You can get away. Are you still jumping about? Oh my god. Get off! Get off! Get off! Get off my high ground. Oh dear. YouTube, you have a 50% chance to get a skip. You pirate my streams? Bro, this is why I only get like 50 cents a stream in ads. Because half of you are pirating it. That's an extra 50 cents a day I'd be getting. That's life-changing money. We good? Do it. Do it. Charge. I dare you. You fucked that up, didn't you? You guys were saying Earth is bad. Are you sure? Can't ad block Twitch. Ads are embedded. Yeah, there are ways. There are ways. You've been in Poland for a few months. What are you doing in Poland? For a few months as well. Damn. Right, that's an extra 2,000. What else do we want on here? What was that purple one? This? No. It was this. Fortified duration. We can pass that. Ability would be nice. Fuck it, let's go. Ah, we don't have enough points! What? Damn, okay. Right, hang on. What did we just get rid of? It was a blue one. That. Let's go. No. Nay. More weapon power. There we go. Or it's as good as the enemy team doesn't counter build you. Yeah, okay. There's the thing. But how are you watching this on YouTube? So you guess you'll take that L? I mean, it depends. Because if you guys are watching on horizontal YouTube, then you guys are getting an even better quality. Just because it's like encoded separately. Some smaller countries don't get ads either. Yeah, some some people in the community don't get ads because of that. You have an illegal website put up where you pirate your streams with 50,000 watches and gets lots of money. Wait, I want in on this. I want in on this, chat. Get off. Oh my god, okay, I've just had to use all of my abilities. I am screwed if I do not get this kill. Thank you. Oh, we missed the Anna? I'll give it Juno. Please give it Juno. We did not give it Juno. We failed. I'm not letting this run do anything, dude. I'm dead, though. Oh my god, what am I stuck on? That was a really good wall. That was a really good wall. L'école d'ingénieur. Ah, ok. Pourquoi la Pologne? Je serais pas plus à l'aise genre en Angleterre ou un truc comme ça? Ou c'est juste par rapport à ce que tu pouvais trouver sur le moment? That Reinhardt is nanoed. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Holy shit. Ok. Je savais pas que la Pologne, ils étaient pas mal pour ça. But so like burgers and motorcycles, yes, Schnitzel. And you know what? We've added another thing to that list. Boobs. I think my team is getting bullied by the enemy DPS. Oh my god, I missed all of my fucking abilities. Alright, we're good. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Also like those things. Okay, can we just have a show of hands? Type number 1 in chat if you like boobs. Number 2 if you don't like boobs. Yeah, I expect to see a few number 1s here. Ah, I'm screwed. Yeah. Free. Fox, you don't like boobs? Only with milk? What? No. No, we're not becoming that stream. Not today. You have a boyfriend? Yeah, okay, you can have a boyfriend and like boobs. Okay, hang on. Do gay men actually not enjoy boobs? Even, you know, given the choice. Are you saying that you dislike boobs? Or are you just saying you have other preferences? I can understand people having preferences. Totally fine. You like what you like, okay? It's just, I've never come across someone who says they dislike. You have other preferences. That's fair. That is totally fair. I'll accept that as an answer. It would just be weird to me to hear someone say, I dislike boobs. Physically disliking them. Buying boobs, riding burgers, and eating motorcycles. Something like that. Something like that. Maybe not in that order, but yeah. I have to look at the ads issue on Twitch. Thank you for reminding me. Let me have a look see. Because in here somewhere, I think it's in monetization and ads. Can I leak this information? I can. Yeah, here we go. So how many minutes of ads do you want to run per hour? 3 minutes. This is the minimum to be able to completely deactivate pre-roll pre-roll ads for the stream, because on here up top, pre-roll off for 27 minutes and 50 pre. That probably means ads ran recently, right? We're taking a 90-second ad break. They ran recently, so it's off for half an hour basically. 90 seconds gets rid of them for half an hour, but run a 1.5 minute ad break every 30 minutes. Unless I intervene and I also press on the button, which I can do, I can add in more ads, but you can also have them on automatic, but fuck that. But then like pre-roll ads for incoming viewers fully disabled. That's why we do it. And I also get 55% worth of the ad revenue. Whereas if I run a little bit less, it drops down to 30%, which is not necessarily worth it. And then again, if you drop it down, partially disabled. That's how it works. So if you're getting 3 minutes of ads in one go, something is wrong. The top to label my stream is political to disable ads, but I'm not sure it actually works. I would be wary about that kind of thing. While it may work for some ads, it probably won't work for all ads. I think what Twitch is starting to try and move towards with the whole like content classification. I can't remember where the hell is it in edit stream info? Is it in here? Content classification. So you can turn these on, right? Politics and sensitive social issues, drugs, intoxication or excessive tobacco use, gambling, mature rated game. That does it automatically. If you are playing a mature rated game, that happens. Significant vulgar or profanity. I should probably have that on. But that kind of thing will start to limit ads. Sexual themes, that's one of the ones I kind of try and block on Twitch. And violent and graphic depictions. Not entirely sure what that's for. But hey. But yeah, if you have some of these on, some advertisers won't want to advertise with those topics. Now, I don't think that Twitch currently has the capability to be able to sort in between different categories of what people are streaming and different ads which are being served to them. Which is why, you know, like you're getting ads for people who are talking about Israel and political issues happening in that region, and then you're getting ads for people who are completely against what is happening, you know? It happens. YouTube, on the other hand, completely different. YouTube like pinpoints exactly what your content is, and then will they will classify things down to a T and then say, okay, advertisers, this is what you're going to be advertising to, and then that's what they try and do. They sell ads that way. Whether, like, how effective that is, end game, like, it doesn't always work 100%, but that's what they try and do. Twitch currently has a problem with advertisers because advertisers aren't spending that much money on Twitch because the ads they're trying to run, the money they're trying to spend on Twitch, like, it's literally almost like throwing money in a bin. Burning money. You would be so much better off spending what you were going to spend on that ads and spend it on YouTube or Google in general, right? Any other advertising format is just better. So until Twitch can sort that out, it's going to be difficult for them. And I feel like these content classifications are a step in that direction. Whether that works now, I don't know. Maybe it disables ads. I think the only way currently to completely disable ads is to not even be an affiliate. Have zero contracts with Twitch. And even then, that is going to change soon, I think. In the upcoming future, they're going to make it so everyone is monetized on Twitch. Everyone. You make an account, you are monetized on Twitch. However, that means people watching your streams will see ads. But then the money you earn, you can then spend on platform with subs, with Turbo, not Nitro, stuff like that. As soon as you're affiliated, you have ads. At the moment, yes, it will change. That will be changing. Anyone got any dating advice? Don't date. That, perfect. I don't think I could have said any better. What you're trying to do is run ads for every queue so it disables the length of the game. Yeah, that's the other one. Like, it depends on what game I'm doing. Where possible, I will try and pause what I'm doing during the ads, just so like people aren't missing out on stuff. it's a lot more difficult in a game like Overwatch, where you have a set length of game, but like you don't know exactly how much that's going to be. Your queues can vary, this can vary. Maybe you go to round 4, so at that point, yeah, what I actually have is on my stream deck, I have here an ad button, right? And here I have different lengths of ads. So I can shove you 3 minutes of ads if I really want to. And if I did that, and if I had enough viewers and I consistently did that, I would earn more money. I would actually earn more money. Not significantly so, because like I already earn little from ads. But these buttons I basically only really use for like when I go pee, or if I need to go get a drink. Like generally I shove like a 90 second. If I know I'm going to be a bit longer, maybe a bit more, just to deactivate pre-rolls for a bit longer. And then I hope that, it doesn't do it afterwards. Do you want to start the stream during the break? You need a 5-minute ad option. Yeah. I mean, like you can run 3 minutes, which should do it for an hour. But yeah, same thing. In here, in the ads thing, this first ad delay, you can't set it to 0, but 1 minute after you go live, that's when the first ad plays. I have it as a minute because as soon as you run that ad, the first people coming in after a minute don't get pre-rolls. So if you ever turn up to my stream after you get the go live notification and you get a pre-roll ad, it's because you turned up within the first minute of me going live. Happens rarely, but it does happen. But then, yeah, that delays it. But then, like, it depends what you're going for. Like, if you know that you're going to have, like, a 15-minute setup period and you have maybe hundreds of viewers, depends on your concurrence. If you have more viewers, you can get away with running more ads, especially during drops, when you get a lot of people who will lurk in streams to try and get the drops and the rewards. So they whack it up. So instead of running 3 minutes, they'll run, like, 20 minutes or something. It's crazy, some of the things they run. But then, like, that's what most people are. They're just, like, lurking away in the stream somewhere. But then, let me see if I can find it, actually. Earnings. Can I see earnings? Here we go. We're leaking my revenue, chat. Leaking my revenue. This is the last 30 days. I've brought in $43. That is probably almost enough to cover electricity. Am I allowed to do this? Yeah, there's no rules saying not. People just generally don't because, one, it's a touchy subject, and two, generally people, larger streamers earn a lot more money, basically, and people don't like sharing that kind of thing. Best guess on why it gives 3 minutes is if someone joins after the first 90 seconds ad of the hour, and since you need to trigger 3 minutes of ads per hour, it whammies them. Maybe, but I mean, like, it seems like it's happening more than just like once or twice. That'd be really, really like specific timing. You're in France now, you're morally prohibited from talking about that. That is true. That is true. The French don't like talking about money. Would you like to know how much you have made from content, from creating in total ever? I would probably put that at a guess, just at a guesstimate of probably 4,000 or 5,000. No, it's not 50%. So the way it works is what I see here, this $43, that is what I get. That is like what I get. This is my payout, right? However, that is not what you people paid. If you buy a subscription, tier 1 subscription, depending on country, obviously, but generally it's about €5, right? 4 or 5 euros. 50% of that goes immediately to Twitch. 50% of that comes to me. However, then there's a small percentage of like payment fees that gets taken out. So it's a little bit less, but let's say you take that €2.50, right? You take that €2.50, then you give it to me. I then have to declare that to the French government and say, hey, I earned some money online. This is how much I earn. And they're like, okay, you have to pay 25% tax on that. So then I take that €2.50 and remove another quarter, which is like what, 60 cents or something? It's a bit less than €2. So if you are paying the regular full whack of a tier 1 sub, I only get a little bit less than €2 from that. No worries, Schnitzel. Thanks for popping in, dude. You had your Prime badge because I had too many small streamers harass me over priming. Really? Nah, that's I mean, like, anyone who harasses you into subscribing, they don't deserve your sub. Like, there's a difference between me saying, hey guys, if you subscribe to the channel, you get rid of ads, you get to use all of the cool little emotes we have, you get a badge that counts up how many months you've been subscribed for, and it helps support me create more content. There's a difference between someone saying that and someone saying, oh no, like, you should use it on me. You have to use your sub on me. Nah. I would, like, if anyone said that, unironically, if they weren't just joking, if someone unironically said to me, you have to use your Prime sub on me, I'd just leave the stream. I'd not come back. Don't mind when someone says, hey, guys, check your Twitch Prime and notice you got a Prime badge. Even the Prime badge, you see, this is where you have a bit of tact. As a streamer, you notice the Prime badge in chat. You don't call that person out and say, oi, you there, you have a badge. Give your thing to me. That badge, what you should do instead is you see that and you go, okay, guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub to a streamer per month. Helps support content, blah, blah, blah. You do a call out, but you don't pull that one person out. Like, you're putting them on the spot. You know how, do you guys see this? You get videos where people propose. They ask someone to marry them, but like in public, and everyone is staring at them. I could never fucking do that. If you thought about co-streaming OWCS games, I know jack shit about OWCS. It would be beyond my head. So not really. And I think you have to sign up for that kind of thing. I don't think you can just stream it. Or if you want like the drops and stuff. It's a bit beyond my scope of like what I know about Overwatch. Always tell people subbing that they really don't have to. I'm not here for the money. Yeah, this is the thing. Like I tried doing the content thing full time. This is going to be a massive fucking tangent. Basically, I went through a bit of a midlife crisis. I don't know whether they called midlife crisis or whether it's just like when you get to your 30s. Anyone who's over 30 probably knows about this. Anyone who's in the 20s, this is yet to come. Good luck. But you get to a period of your life where it's like, oh, my life is ending. I'm so old. Oh my God. What am I doing with my life? I have no idea. And you end up spending a lot of time thinking about what you actually want to do with your life. One of the things that I have personally had come from that is make sure that you're enjoying life as you go along your journey, rather than just looking at the destination and thinking, oh, if I just keep working, if I just keep going through this shit situation and I just keep doing that, the destination will be worth it. It's not going to be, because you'll get there and then you'll want something more, or it'll be something different, or something, it won't be what you thought it was. It's always not what you're expecting. So change your perspective, enjoy the journey. And then if you get to the destination and it's not quite what you expected, you can look back and go, I had a good time getting here. Let's continue that good time, rather than getting there and thinking, oh shit, I've just spent my entire life like in misery for this moment and it's not what I wanted. Out of that whole enjoying life as I go along thing, I have started taking time away from work to try and do content creation. I enjoy streaming. I enjoy sort of like the social aspect. I enjoy playing video games. I enjoyed making content, like making videos and stuff. It's a little bit different now. I've gone through a bit of a burnout period, but basically I had an injury in my elbow. It was tendonitis on my elbow. It's tennis elbow for anyone who knows what part of the elbow that is. But basically I had that, and the doctor was like, okay, you have to take it easy, like no work for like, I think I was off for like 2 months. That kind of got me into streaming. That's kind of what pushed me into this whole thing. Like I was at home anyway. I was meant to be relaxing, meant to not be doing much. That got me into streaming. And specifically, because I couldn't do keyboard and mouse because that would flare it up, I got into racing. And I started creating a little bit of racing content, started getting good at certain bits and pieces, and I had a good time with it. when I got out of the whole injury process, I was like, oh, I enjoyed that whole streaming thing. Let me see if I can take it a little bit further. I don't want to be busting my ass off every single day for years and years and years to come, going to work outside in the pouring rain or in the blistering heat, breaking my back for not that much money, only to come home, be exhausted, mentally fatigued, and just like pain, physical pain all over the place. So what I ended up doing was thinking, okay, well, let's put that on hold. Let me see if I can get this content thing to work. And I started making a little bit of money. Started making, you know, just enough to pay bills. Bear in mind, this is going between Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, everything combined was just enough to pay my bills. And that is with me having very low bills because I'm in a relationship. My girlfriend also works full time. So anything we have to pay for is split in half. So I have like half of the bills of many other people. And we don't have like loads of extravagant things. Like we have a regular house. Like our rent is 600 euros a month. That hasn't changed like since we've been here, which is pretty good. Our bills aren't that tall. Like the most expensive thing like I own is my motorbike. And even then it's like that. The most expensive part of that was buying it. 600 a month for a house. Yeah, we're renting. We're renting. That's not a mortgage. But yeah, my bills are pretty low. So I was able to do this whole content creation thing full time while I wasn't putting any money aside. I wasn't saving for anything, but I was able to just glide by. And I went through that and I tried doing it full time. Generally, that's like a bad idea. You don't try and do it full time and then see if it works. You ease into it. And as you gain more money, as you gain more leverage, then you start taking time away from like other things to put time into that. But I tried it the wrong way around, but then I was in a position where I could, right? Tried that for a while, didn't really work out. And the point I'm at now is I work. I have a business. I work full time. I try and work Monday to Friday. I try and take Monday afternoon and Friday afternoon off to do streaming, gaming, whatever I want, really. If I want to go out on my motorbike, I can, right? That is me giving myself some time to say, you know what? I've been having a hard time recently. I just want to go out and ride my bike. Fuck everything else. Fuck responsibilities. Fuck this. Fuck that. I'm going to go out, ride my bike, spend a little bit of money. That's going to be it. And that's my way of enjoying my journey as I go through life, so that if I get to a destination somewhere and I've been working my ass off this whole time, it's not that bad, right? You get what I'm saying? With that in mind, this is what I'm now getting out of that. I don't have to earn money from content creation at all. I could be getting paid 0 and I'd probably still do it, right? What I would like to get... Oh, we got ads? Oh, really? We'll wait. We shall wait. Let me catch up on a little bit of chat. Because there's some things I missed. Let me see if I can pick out some subs messages. I was the ones when joining the stream afterwards. It's 90 seconds. It's probably in. I was seeing that. You do care if someone says, "Hey guys, check your Twitch Prime 50 times" when you're the only one in chat with it? Yeah. Again, it's singling people out. Doing that is shit. Don't do that. Well, Twitch Prime isn't that bad when you have a decent viewer count, but when it's in a stream and it has like 3 to 10 viewers, you're only one in the badge and they call it out more than twice an hour. It depends. It depends, because what I actually have set up is in here. You guys can't hear this, but in here, every now and then, call to action reminder bell. That is a little bell that rings in my headset every now and then. And all that is just a bell that's like, hey, remember to ask people to do something. Right? That's it. And then like I can be like, oh guys, you should join the Discord. Like we have a Discord, we have Overwatch channels, we have some general channels, we have some bits and pieces, right? Join that, get involved with the community. We've even got some giveaways and some community stuff going on soon. So make sure you get involved with that. See, like it can be a simple little call out. It doesn't have to be anything to do with money. What else did we miss? What else did we miss? What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was saying now. I lost my freaking momentum because ads started. Oh no! What you do is you gently yell, abonnez-vous, abonnez-vous, putain. Yeah, you've got to bully people into something. But again, like if you're doing that kind of thing, but you're doing it as a joke, it's fine, right? People feel like it's a joke. They understand it's a joke. Always scam 9-year-olds out of their mom's credit card number. Absolutely. Mo is a racist. Wait, what? Oh, was that me talking about racing? Probably. 600 a month over here would get me a broom closet and a good economy. Yeah, we're rural. We're pretty rural as well. That helps. That definitely helps. They remove a trick which you could continue watching during ads. Yeah, I tried to stop, but now I've forgotten what I was saying. So I probably shouldn't have stopped. Oh, yeah, no, I remember now. So I was saying, I earn money. I earn my own money. I work basically full time. I'm fine. I don't need you guys to subscribe. I don't need you guys to watch ads. I don't need you guys to send tips or bits or whatever, right? However, what I would like to do with this, at least from my point of view, is like fund my own gaming, right? If I'm going to invest in a whole secondary PC and all sorts of stuff to be able to get like a really nice streaming setup so that, you know, I don't have to worry about my FPS dropping and PC lagging and it being a fucking miserable experience, then like I'd like to be able to fund that, right? And with what we did recently was we basically funded the stream PC through tip goals. And while technically it isn't completely funded because that money then has 25% taken off, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's close enough, right? Were I in an Overwatch match? No, we got it in the background, but... No, I cancelled matchmaking. You just live in Poland to avoid ads? There are some countries that get, like, no ads. Israel is one of them. Only reason I know is because Beans is from Israel and he gets like no ads like ever. But yeah, if we go from ad breaks, fairly consistent. It's about 3 minutes an hour. So it just depends on how much I've streamed, right? What I was looking for though is we've got revenue here. Where is the ads? $1. $1.01 for ads, 1 cent for turbo. 45 cents for ads, 2 cents for turbo. 38 cents for ads, 0 for turbo. 11 cents for ads, 22 cents for ads. This is what I mean. Like, I could triple the amount of ads that you guys watch, and it's not going to make a difference to me. I'm going to get paid an extra 60 cents at the end of the month by forcing like 10 minutes worth of ads down your throat per hour, every hour, and then you missing half of the shit, and then you feeling like you have to subscribe. Fuck that. If you're running at hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of concurrent viewers, that 20 cents suddenly becomes $200, you know? And by doubling it, now you've got $400, right? And if you're able to, you know, 5 times it because you've got, I don't know, drops on a ton of lurkers, and maybe you've even got like 1,000 people lurking in your stream, well, suddenly you're earning thousands over one stream just from ads. Not including subs, not including Prime, not including all these other things, right? Feel that would just lose you viewers. It would also have that effect, yes. 100%. But then this is what I'm trying to do with this down here. Community funds. We've now gone past the whole let's fund the dual PC setup. I don't have something that I physically want to buy right now for, you know, stream setup. Although I'd like to replace the camera. This camera is not amazing. It's an old Galaxy S5 or S7. I feel like this is just blurry. Everything looks blurry to me. It's not amazing, but that can wait a bit, right? So down here we've got like extra community funds, and at the moment what we're doing with that is we are organizing a couple community events. So the next one coming up, which is going to be this Friday, in 7 Days to Die, we're going to be running around a couple people's bases. We're going to have a best base competition on Friday. And we'll have a 10 euro Steam gift card for first place, 5 euro Steam gift card for second place. And then that will just be taken out of the community funds, right? What I also want to do is a PvP orientated event in 7 Days to Die, but we will organize that once we've gone through this. I'm trying to think of how we can get an Overwatch event going on. I'd very much like to do an Overwatch event, but the problem is if I start doing an Overwatch community event, we have a handful of like very, very good players in the community. They would get involved. They would absolutely smash everyone else. So the point is to not just have the community event, if we're doing it in Overwatch, to be just focused on like the regular gameplay, on regular skill. We'd either have to find some kind of custom mode where, you know, that skill floor and skill ceiling are much closer together, or something that's a bit random, you know? Even like something like hide and seek, or one of the really good ones. Did I save this? There's a GeoGuessr one. Here it is. They have a whole website for it. It's called, where is it, I think? Where is it? And they have maps, dude. They have maps. This is just GeoGuessr in Overwatch. It's GeoGuessr in Overwatch. I've done a couple maps of this. It's a lot of fun. Highly recommend if you guys have not tried this before. Let me actually pop this link in chat. That way you can save it. But yeah, check it out. They're very well made. We've done them a couple times, so they're a lot of fun. Could do a skins comp. I did think about skins comp, but the problem with skins comp is it's just who spent money on like the most popular skin, right? Who spent money at the right time? If there was a GeoGuessr on Bloodhunt's map, oh dude, that would be insane. The Bloodhunt map has so much detail. That's why I actually really appreciated with a lot of the community events. They tried going down that road a little bit where you had to find certain things. I really did like that. I feel like a few of them were maybe a little bit too difficult. Whereas this kind of thing, like everyone can find it. The difference is the Bloodhunt map, comparatively, in terms of like detail per square meter, the map is way bigger. So while it probably has only a little bit more detail per square meter, the amount of square meters is much bigger. And then, you know, it's a battle royale, so you have to be forced into a certain bit. Makes it a lot more difficult. No worries, Hunter. Thanks for popping in, dude. Enjoy the rest of your day. Could do like a 10 bronze versus 2 GM players or something. We could do. The worry with that sort of thing is gonna come back to balance. And the idea behind what I want to do is I want to be able to give something as a prize, whether it be a Steam gift card, whether it be a freaking PC. That's one thing we were talking about the other day, actually. It was, is it this? Yeah. So we were talking about like building up a PC with secondhand parts and literally like doing a giveaway for it. If we were to do something like this, though, we would fund up, you know, like 350 euros or something. And then we'd be like, right, chat, we have this budget. Keep an eye out for really good deals. We're going to do it. We're going to get everything delivered to my place. We're going to build it live on stream. Then we're going to do some kind of event where people can win it, either just turning up in chat and, you know, entering for a giveaway, or maybe participate in something. Maybe even we have an arts and crafts channel for people who like drawing and shit. Not terribly my thing, but you know, we could do where you guys have to make something. Could be anything. It could be food, it could be art, it could be physically building something in your garden. And you know, we'd have maybe entries, or we'd start a thread or something. And then maybe like the person with the most votes at X time would win a PC. You know? And then like you're taking away like the skill floor and skill ceiling. You know, you're bringing that much closer together, because someone might be amazing at cooking, And you might be shit at cooking, but maybe your art is peak and their art is shit, you know? You're equalizing the playing field. You're allowing people to play to their own strengths, and it makes it much more fair. And then we get to see a bunch of shit that you guys can do. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But then obviously, like, if we're doing something like that, we'd have to get the funds first, rather than starting to go down that road, and then, you know, maybe it being a year's time before we actually get the funds. Because I don't want to put, like, time limits on this kind of thing. Like, it happens when it happens, right? Like, we've got some very generous people in chat, or in the community, but I don't want to force people to start doing stuff. It just doesn't feel right. It's not the same as an actual GeoGuessr website. Oh, no. It's like you run around in the match. Let me give you guys a very brief example for anyone who hasn't seen this. Let me do one that I've already done. That way I'm not spoiling myself for something later on. Route 66. Oh, custom games. Great one. Boom. J3 does this. 1 buff GM. Continue until you lose. Debuff a GM after each win against 5 bronzes. Yeah, again, you see that the problem is it's all about skill again. It's all about skill. And then if you're putting a prize at the end of that, what you're basically saying is my balancing is so good that I expect the winning team to be able to win this prize. And then the losing team might feel, you know, left out. So yeah, we drop in. You can't see other players. You can't hear them because, you know, you're Zen. And I think you press on not F, not tab. What was the button to... There was a button. Right click. You hold right click and you get to see him. This is the area we're looking for, right? So that one's pretty easy, right? We know that one's inside. Jukebox over here. Press on F. Boom. We found it. Cool. 1 out of 50. Number 2. Have to go and find that. I think that is there. They start off pretty easy, right? They start off pretty easy. And then they get progressively harder and harder and further away. And then you have to start running about. Oh, there's a sprint button as well. You know what I mean? But like something like this, like I don't care if you're a freaking GM or something. Like there is no way that someone who is silver could not also participate in this kind of event. You can play on the same map. Right? So like it takes that skill difference out, which I feel is important if we're doing some kind of prize at the end. Doesn't need to be a prize. Oh yeah, no, if we're not doing prizes, we can just do stuff for shits and giggles, right? We can totally do stuff like that. 100%. Should we get into another stadium game? Orisa kind of worked there. But again, map knowledge. Map knowledge will help. But map knowledge in most of these things... I feel like you would have a better time finding those objects just with your skill of, can you figure out where objects would be in real life? Are you good at finding your way around a map, around a city that you haven't been before? That kind of skill in real life would be more important, in my opinion, than having played the map much more than someone else. Summer and Soldier mains running marathons across the map. For what? You're silver because you're high every time you play and you have no idea how the map is in details? Yeah, okay. Maybe. Remember and identify locations. Exactly. Exactly. I feel like that would be more of, you know, a benefit to you than having played the map a lot more. Even argue that it rewards logic and memory as well, and maybe even higher IQs will end up with a better rank to some extent. Rewards logic and memory. Well, the game in general... I feel... So here's the thing. There are 2 different types of person who can play a video game. Let's take Spylo. Do you guys know Spylo? He's an Overwatch coach. very, very well versed in the game. He knows all of the shit. He knows everything about the game. He knows the theory of the game very, very well. But his physical skill, his actual clicking on heads and doing stuff, is maybe less than, you know, like pro players and stuff. Right? So he might have a much higher IQ than someone who's a much higher rank than him, but he's able to identify what is going on and why things are happening, whereas the higher rank player might just have been better at clicking on a head in that particular moment, right? So, to a point. So with your friends in GTA GeoGuessr, that wouldn't be too bad. Less mechanical. Oh, yeah. But then again, like, this kind of game has less mechanical heroes in as well. Like Moira, for example. I have a lot of fun with Moira. Moira's very simple mechanically. Like, the most difficult thing you can learn is, like, her fade jump, which I've tried a little bit. And even then, like, in most ranks, you don't even need it. If you have a really high IQ, you can figure out how to improve in the game. Oh, yeah. I don't even think you need necessarily a really high IQ to do that. I feel like just, like, regular self-inflection can do that. Literally just looking at your own gameplay and going, oh, what did I do wrong? And there's a really easy way to do that if you feel like you might be in the lower IQ variation of people. You know how it's always easier to say, oh, my teammate is proing? Because you can see your teammate. You can see them doing it, right? If you watch your gameplay as if you were a different person looking at someone else's gameplay, it will be way easier. It will be way easier. Watch one of your VODs back. If you're playing tank, watch it back, but from like a support point of view. No! Oh, no, dude, that was perfect. That was perfect. Not me getting way too greedy for the diva, knowing she has jets to only get pushed off. Oh, no. Tapping your attack and fade jumping is hardly difficult to pull off. Yeah. The biggest one is like the actual fade jumps. It's like the timing. It's the timing more than anything else. And then it's something where once you've learned it, like you kind of just like know how it works. Ah, they all got heals. I might be fucked here. Now we're good. Overtime. Who was on point? Soldier. Oh my god, get off of me! May, please. Fuck it. We have an ultimate. We're gonna use it. Boil down, IQ is just a pattern recognition. If you recognize the problem, you can fix it. Yes! Exactly. And this is why I struggled with some games. The last one that really grinded my gears was it Halo Infinite? It was one of the more recent Halos, one of the free-to-play ones. I could not, for the life of me, figure out why I was dying. I could not I just could not. It would not go into my skull, like, what was happening? Why did I suck? Why could I not pull this off? You know what I mean? Ah, we need to get rid of both of these for that. 20% ability power though. We go for it. Oh no, look. Weapon power. And then we can still get weapon lifesteal. But yeah, like, if you actually want to improve, and I've done this myself, this is how I went from stuck in plat to, like, going in comfortably into diamond. Was I stopped I thought about, okay, we are dying, we are losing, why? And when you start using self-inflection and going, okay, what could I do in this situation to improve? What could I do to get more kills, to help the team? And sometimes it can be more difficult to figure out what's going on. But a lot of the time, it just comes down to, you know, you're dying. Stop dying. Okay, but how do you stop dying? There's a couple different ways, right? Positioning, more heals, taking less damage. I missed. More damage. There's a bunch of different ways to stop dying. And for me at the time, I was playing support. So for me, it was very much a case of, you know, positioning and trying not to die rather than, you know, more damage or more heals or anything. Right. Oh, I dropped off. Whoops. That was totally done on purpose. Right, I don't want to be too close to that freaking Lucio. I missed! What? Ah, she ate the freaking spear. Get off! That helps. Under the thing. There we go. Oop. Sorry, chat. I'll concentrate on this during the round. I'll catch up in chat in a moment. Don't worry. Wait, Moira can fly? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Oh my god, no! Oh dear, okay. Just need to play more. My mechanics can't keep up with my strategy. Yeah, that definitely helps. Playing regularly 100% helps. A million times over. Like, you can be the best player in the world, but if you only play like 2 matches a week, then like you're not getting into GM. You're not getting into GM. And unfortunately, that's very much like an employed person issue. But hey, you just gotta like realize what's going on when, right? Don't have weird expectations for yourself. If you are employed, if you do have full-time school, full-time job, don't expect to be hitting like weird ranks. Nice. I got the mail there, which was nice. Who's relatable? Had to be yelled at by story on Bloodhunt for weeks before starting to develop an actual game sense, usable in all games. Yeah. Those people we could say, if you were the best player ever touch a game, do you think you'd lose that game even if your teammates are proing? Well, yeah, so this is the thing. Like, people always say, oh, it's my teammates, it's my teammates. It's like, well, okay, yeah. You have bad teammates. You're going to have bad teammates every time. Newsflash, everyone sucks. Every single match, someone will be proing somehow. Okay? Like, don't sweat it. You're going to have bad teammates. Ignore what they are doing. Focus on what you can do to help. What can you do in this particular situation to help? Let's actually go for this. And then, do we go for more weapon power? Ooh. Try this. That probably wasn't the play, actually. Let's go for that. There we go. When you take the time to learn to play the game and get good, it wound up learning how to just have fun with games instead of being obsessed with comp. Yeah. Being emotionally attached to your rank is a very bad idea. Very bad idea. You have first got to let go of like what rank you are. Who cares if you go up or down? It doesn't make a difference. You know what happens when you rank down? You get easier matches. You know what happens when you rank up and you lose a bunch? You learn. You're winning no matter what. You're winning no matter what. Change your perspective of what winning is, and you win every game. Like, it's literally like a brain hack. And people might say, oh, like, loser's mentality is because you can't win every game. It's like, you're not going to win every game whether you like it or not, right? You're not going to win every match. It's not going to happen. Pro players who are actually, you know, top 2, top 1 in the world don't win every match. Because you are not the only deciding factor on whether you are going to win that match or not. Bloody May. There we go. We got her. So yeah, don't worry about it. Just try and... If you can improve a little bit yourself, or learn something, or do something like that, every time you play a match, like, you're winning. Get off my point. Nice. We don't have a big point lead. Going to round 4. Because I'm motivated to solo queue and tend to switch games consistently. That's fair. That's fair. I'll show you my desktop in a minute. But I've actually got a row of games that I will play as a team, you know, together with other people. And then I have a row of games that I will play literally only with... only alone. Or like games games I'll allow myself to play alone, and games I'll only ever play as a team, right? Do we go for this? 25? Ugh, feels like waste. That's 25, but then we can get more from this. We can get the 10 there. And attack speed. That's basically like 20, right? Then we can get that. We're just like rolling at this point. It doesn't really matter what we pick. 2 ways to deal with bad teammates: either hard carry or just peel for their mistakes. If someone insists on forcing Anna into full dive, just sit on her ass and keep her safe. A dead Anna is worse than a bad Anna. Yeah. This is what I mean. Like, there are times where, yes, you are just being held back by your teammates. Your teammates are proing. However, if you're smart enough to realize why they're proing, or how they're dying, or what exactly is going wrong, at that point, you can do something about it. It doesn't matter if you carry. Like, being able to carry all of the time isn't necessarily possible. However... Oh, hi, Anna. However, just doing something to try and help. Even if all that something is just saying, hey guys, like, I feel like our Anna's dying a lot. Could we try and help protect her? If that's all you do, you have just made the situation better, right? That's all you have to do a lot of the time. Just try and help make it better. God, I missed that spear. Definitely feels like a bit of tank diff going on right now. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to be here for too long. That mate was toying with the idea. Do I jump in? Do I jump into the ultimate? Well, probably get more value out of critical damage to the left. Oh, possibly. Especially with Diva. She doesn't seem to be too bad with Matrix. Like, in all honesty, it does not seem to be too bad with it. Until that happens, and then like she's really not very good with it. Lucio's coming up top, I think. Who got it to overtime? That's a bloody Lucio, wasn't he? He was hiding. Damn, there we go. He was in a weird spot. Yeah. It was a tank diff. That's what happened there. Did I even die? No, I think I did die. Not this round. 37,000, 4 rounds. But then again, like, the rest of my team was doing what they needed to do. This was over from round 1. There was nothing in it. Damn. I'm just curious. I'm curious. This is the enemy tank. Oh, private profile. Never mind. Never mind. Well, I'll tell you what. You guys want to see my favorite moment from that match?
Play of the game.
Here I am, getting way too greedy. Way too greedy. And I get booped off. Oh, dear. Alright, let me show you desktop. Get rid of this, get rid of that. Yeah, down here, I got top row. Delta Force, Marvel Rivals, The Finals, Anthem, Fragpunk, Euro Truck Simulator. These games I'll only ever play with someone else. I'm not going to log on. I've tried doing the finals every now and then. The problem I have with the finals is it's such a team game and random teammates suck so much that it just makes it fucking miserable all the time. And then down below, I've got games that I either will play solo or don't mind playing solo. So 7 Days to Die, which is, we've got a community server for that. If you're interested, do join the Discord. Overwatch, I don't mind solo queuing Overwatch. Having a duo or someone like playing tank while you're support is nice, but you know, I can deal without, because the team sizes are a bit larger. It doesn't matter as much if, you know, you have one person failing, whereas in the finals, if you have one person throwing, like that's a 33% of your team, right? Imagine if you had 2 DPS in 6v6 throwing. It's gonna be rough, right? Elden Ring, Cyberpunk, kind of self-explanatory. Blood Hunt, we need to do a Blood Hunt stream. When can we do a Blood Hunt stream? Maybe Sunday. Maybe Sunday, because I think next week I've got holidays, so stream schedule might be messed up. Forza Horizon 5, I haven't played that in quite some while. I should probably go up there actually. Rainbow Six, we downloaded that recently. I also, we need to do a Rainbow Six community day at some point, and then I asked people when they were available for community events. Most people were saying weekends from 5 or from 10. I don't know if I could do weekends from 5, but weekends from 10, maybe a Sunday morning, we could get something going. So we'll see. We'll see. And then, like, I downloaded BioShock recently. That's a new one. I have never played it. Use Windows V for clipboards? I can do. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to show you what's in there. Okay, man. Yeah, no. I do. Something else. You know, it might have been something else, but yeah, no, I do have... Oh, it's behind me now. Hang on. Boom. Yeah, I have Windows V. I do have that. I don't know what you saw. I just need to be careful what's in there because, you know, not necessarily stream friendly each time. There were some links earlier. Somebody uses a default Windows hotkey despite being actually... Oh, no, it's super useful. Super useful. One of the other ones I have, and this isn't like necessarily Windows, but this is like more power user kind of thing. In DaVinci Resolve, video editing software, for anyone who doesn't know, you can... You know how you can copy and paste stuff? So Control-C, Control-V, copy-paste, or cut-paste, Control-C, Control-X. You can do the same in DaVinci Resolve, but instead of just copying the file, you can copy the file attributes and then paste only the attributes to something else. Let me show you real quick, because this is actually really cool. I haven't seen anyone else use this, but then again, like, I don't necessarily hang around with other video editors. Like seeing people opening snipping tools where you can just use Windows Shift S. Windows Shift S. No, it doesn't do anything for me. I have a print screen button for that. And like, you know, you can select whatever. But yeah, if I was to go into edit down here, this is actually probably one of these I haven't done. But if I was to take in brand new clip, right? Let's just like reset everything for that. Obviously, this is like, it's not formatted for vertical, but I literally just like copy that up, and then I take one that is, copy it, paste the attributes, select the attributes I want to paste, do that again on this layer, and boom, it's formatted for vertical now. And then what I'll do, or what I used to do, was I'd have different files for different games, for different UIs, and same thing. Like, you set it up once, and then you just copy and paste it. Same kind of thing. Same idea behind it. Right. I need to shoot off. I have some bits and pieces to do. I'll probably be back on... Oh, what am I doing this evening? Is anyone up for the finals? If you're up for the finals, let me know. If not, I might just get back on Overwatch. Play some more Overwatch. Oh, I might do some more ranked. I need to get my rank back up. I fell back down to like basically plat. Not amazing. Venta is playing Overwatch. Should we raid Venta? Oh, we tried raiding Venta last time and it did not work, did it? It'll be the new raiding Venta 2.0. Following tab, please. Oh god, why is it never in the same order on different pages? There we go. Unable to raid Venta this time. Okay, it just refuses to raid. Same category. Chat, I'll tell you what. Oh, Abstract's on. Oh, we got a bunch of people on, actually. Do we raid Emong? I'll tell you what, fuck it, we'll go raid Abstract. I haven't spoken to Abstract in quite some time. Give him a follow if you enjoy his content. If not, guys, have a wonderful evening. Thank you very much for hanging out. I will be back on Friday afternoon, unless rain and bits and pieces cancel work, but in that case, I'll let you know in Discord. Check out motiongaming.info for all of my socials, and I'll catch you there. Bye-bye.